Morning, folks. It's always sad to see a first-time chatter be a first-time trying to get scammered by someone else. What's going on, Venom? Welcome to the channel. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. All your drops on every channel run at the exact same speed. It takes you 6 hours of watching content on this channel or any channel to get all your Twitch drops done. There's some other channels that lie about that as a mixture of form of hazing and trying to get more uninformed people to watch their stuff because they think they're getting something they're not. How do I stop getting sick from my child going to daycare? It's killing me. That's the neat part. You don't. In my early 20s, I was under the impression that I had a good immune system. But as it turns out, I simply didn't live with people who sneezed directly into my eyeballs in my early 20s. Funny how that works. Arno, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, Jubilee Kitty looks good. Agree. Alright, I actually haven't done Brood and Jubilee Weekend mission, so this deck has decent stats, so let's give it a try. Going on, chillers. Yeah, we should be going for at least 8 hours today. Should be a solid one. Morning, goat.
Opponent snapped.
Man, seems not great. I take it over. I think no brood, no Shaw, no Red Guardian. I'll take a mulligan here. Any card you could swap for Shaw. I mean, obviously you could swap any card that has 3 energy costs in Surfer decks, but in general, I do think Shaw is pretty important for this archetype.
Opponent snapped.
We'll stay because I have Shaw this time. There really isn't another, like you would hear me talking about here, right? Like I can stay because I have Shaw or Brood. There really isn't another comparable card that gets nearly as big a numbers as Shaw does. Shaw like regularly hits double digits in this deck. Snap back on the Sokovia, discard your Athena.
Victory.
This retreat actually gives me a lot of information about the person that we're playing, which is that they're not just snapping these early for the sake of snapping them early. They snapped early in both those games because their hand was strong, which is valuable information, right? It gives us a little bit of info about how our opponents are playing the game. I'm gonna wait a turn here, but I'll probably snap this hand. It's pretty strong. So this is a little thing, but I'm gonna play the Forge here on the right, and the reason for this is relatively straightforward. I I have 2 locations here that I know I can fill 4 things into cleanly, and this location might not let me fill it in fully, so I want to be able to brood into Absorbing Man brood in these 2 locations here. Oh yeah, Patter, I totally missed your Shillionaire during the sponsored thing yesterday. I apologize. Thanks for watching a ton over the last little bit. Be sure to drop me a message on the subs Discord so we can get you access to Beverly Shills. I promise you it's the place you want to be. I think I have to just take my hit on Angela here, yeah? I think I also want to do this. I think I do this as well because this is actually perfect because it lets me play 2 Energy Mockingbird alongside Sebastian Shaw next turn. You could definitely play Surfer without Cersei. I'm actually not entirely convinced that Cersei's ideal in this deck. It isn't just like a weekend mission gimmick. One of the things I want to try and get a feel for while we play here. Actually, is there a world where I just try and guarantee we keep Crown City and I just like do this? And then just like Surfer and then Absorbing Man Surfer? Yeah, I think this is the line. And that's great for me because I don't think there aren't really cards in my deck to let them win the game from here. Yeah, thanks for Lokiing. Have a nice day. I'm sure there's crazy Cersei rolls to the left to let them theoretically win the game, but otherwise there aren't cards in my deck that let them get out of this here. We're adding 6 in the middle and we're adding 8 on the left. Alright, we cool. We're still cool, yeah? We have 15 here? Cool. Alright, and a little bit of a clinch there as
Victory.
a little bit of a clinch there as the Legion flipped up, but we are A-okay. Alright, gamers, have some adverts before we dive on into our next one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I don't think you have enough Kill Daddy boosters. Yeah, the miscellaneous deck cards just end up getting played a lot. Although, fun fact, the card I have the most boosters for lifetime is Hood. Which doesn't really come as a surprise, I'm sure, to anybody who's watched a lot of this channel, but yeah. Ah, Sirius, you're Hooglandian! That explains why you snap so well. Yeah, the Red Guardian was actually a pretty fortunate top deck. I had a generically good setup, which is why I snapped. Red Guardian for the Angela definitely sealed it up. You link the deck. You always have exclamation point decks in my chat to get a direct link to the deck list. Easy importing off of Untapped. Yeah. I feel like if you want to talk about professional luck, chat, I stuck the landing so hard on randomly planning my vacation 6 months ago. Nailed the no OTA, no patch, no season reset week. Season reset week was easy to avoid, but no patch, no OTA. The week I'm taking 3 days off is lucky. Yeah, Makari's probably not a super exciting new card either. Makari's so mid, Jeff is skipping his work week. I mean, for what it's worth, I think Makari is probably better than a lot of people are giving her credit for. But also, wouldn't be surprised she's one of the weaker cards to release recently. We've had it. It's pretty easy for a card to be one of our weaker cards in recent memory, though. We've had so many good ones. I'm gonna snap on Chronotage. It's obviously good for us. Fair. Rogues, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Makari looked in Surfer. Yeah, she's probably alright in Surfer. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Jubilee here. I think they're not gonna play for Hala, and I'm gonna Jubilee because if Jubilee hits Absorbing Man, we get to copy the Brood, which is great. Yeah, Makari Moon Girl is definitely where I'm starting. I guess somebody's played Wasp with that deck before. Oh god, and playing a card in the Hala is terrifying. Am I gonna get punished here? No, I'm not. Okay, cool. Doc, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. I saw Alex playing this last night. Yeah, this deck has really good stats. Like, I would go so far as to say surprisingly good stats. Wasteful Days, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. They could be the Debris deck. It might be right for me to Serum at all. Absolutely torched. I guess he's flipped in an ideal order at least. It's a shame because we drew the Nova too. I would have gotten to go Nova Killmonger this turn. Keep it a Cersei. I don't want to get cluttered out of it. Are there other decks you want to try McCarty? And I think it's just Moon Girl and Surfer are the two easy ones. Maybe if we're feeling especially spicy, we could try her in Strong Guy. Why am I not skipping it? Because the opponent's deck likely contains cards like White Widow and Debris. There's also a chance that my Cersei turns one of these into a 4 that, like, fucks with my cards on the board, too. Hey, look, chat, my brain is huge. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. They're playing, if you haven't seen this deck, chat, I think this deck is very good that the opponent's playing. We just, like, no understand how to play into it. And this honestly, again, even highlights, like, why I think this deck is so much less toxic than, like, the Professor X decks. Because there's so many opportunities like this for you to play and outplay people. Debris and Dr. Octopus are not nearly the same free roll lock your opponent out cards as Professor X is. They're just not remotely comparable. Shang mid, US Agent left. Agent usually is in their playable cards. If they're playing the same 12 I've been playing, Shang's definitely in their output range. Gamers, if you hate yourself enough to use the bird site, and your favorite Twitch streamers have ads roll over their gameplay with some consistency, you should like and retweet my thread here, where I explain how I manage my ads to make sure that that never happens on this channel. Because I refuse to pay Elon Musk money to use his site, so if I want to get traction on a post, I have to generate it on my own. Thanks for lurking here, Master Puppet. Hope your Tuesday is well. This is probably a mediocre matchup for our opponent. I do think their deck struggles into... Oh, I guess it's kind of an interesting dynamic, actually. Killmonger is good against their Debris stuff, but Dr. Octopus is good against our Surfer stuff often. I don't think it's, one person has a clean, easy, whatever, ever. Venom, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Excuse me. I will say this is one kind of awkward thing about this deck. Our hands that don't have Brood or Shaw, we just don't have a good, clean thing to play on the third turn of the game. So I guess I'll punch Magic Heater just for the sake of playing on curve. For an okay spot, they haven't done a whole lot. I'll press the button. Killmonger and Nova here. Does the sub number increase during this round? I assume you mean decrease? And yes, the sub number will drop off a good bit. Usually I lose somewhere between, in past experience, when I take half a week off or 5 days or whatever it is, the sub count will drop by somewhere between 10 to 20%. Mind melting. Thank you for the super chat on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. It's very generous of you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to taking a trip with the kiddos. Arctic, thank you for the 14 months. How to stay? It's Jim. Zeros, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Is that YouTube and Twitch? Well, it's worth noting that subs mean different things on YouTube and Twitch. So on Twitch, subscribers are people who support directly, i.e. actually pay my bills. Whereas on the YouTube side, the word subscriber is basically equivalent to follower. Snap into the Cersei. Bold, I like it. Did I draw Cersei of my own? Nailed it. This wins 0 a lot of the time. I'm gonna play for 8. Leberski, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. We need 8 points total out of 2 4s and a 3. Yeah, there's a good chance Loki took their shag away for the middle too. Gladiator is a solid pickup. Very, very good Marvel step card. They could have another Cersei mid, that's true, but they'd have to Cersei mid while also beating 8 on the right, which I think is unlikely. Watch the Medius' Touch Network. That name sounds familiar. They post like leftist stuff on social media, yeah? I don't really consume a lot of explicitly political streaming media stuff. No gold. Thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. Alright, do they have a 7 here, or are we good? Just a Nova! Got him. Good stuff.
Victory.
Sub for Red Guardian. I think if you're missing Red Guardian, I'd probably play... Man, it's close. I think I'd want something techy. This archetype struggles against Wong decks is one of the big things Red Guardian does for it, so maybe Rogue. Rogue you just can't play on curve on turn 3 is the downside, but I'd probably play Rogue. I think that you want to like think about what a slot is doing when you replace it, and I would look at Red Guardian. Red Guardian does a couple of things, but I would say the primary thing Red Guardian does is screw with Wong. And I think this deck has too many odd reveals to play Cosmo. And you obviously want it to be a 3 for Surfer. Cool. We're not gonna claim these until the rollover, so that way I can have a jump start on my missions for the week. My opinion on Cersei hasn't changed since the start of the week. She is primarily an Annihilus / clutter card. There's some other stuff that she seems all right in, but I think my primary should you buy Cersei line is how much do you enjoy playing with Sentry? The answer is you like Sentry and you like Annihilus stuff. I think you'll pick up Cersei and play her plenty. And if you're not super into that specific type of deck, you could probably pass on her and not really miss her that much. I think that's the key to being happy and using your resources in Marvel Snap's ecosystem, since they're releasing cards that are consistently playable but not busted, is figuring out what archetypes does new card go in and how much do you personally enjoy playing those archetypes. Because they don't really make They've hit their balance stride in that we don't really have a ton of terrible cards anymore. We just have like a bunch of cards that are like B- to B+. So they're all like fairly playable, but they aren't like generically good. They aren't like Red Hulks and release week blobs, right? Where like they go in every deck. Cersei is a unique effect, I agree with that, but she's a unique effect that has a pretty specific and strict deck building requirement. What's the thought process for the next new card? My expectation is that our upcoming card release will be good inside of Moon Girl and Surfer decks. And Surfer's real. Maybe she could have utility with something featuring Strong Guy. Maybe even Strong Guy Surfer. It feels hard to make a balanced decision when a lot of streamers make every new card seem like a must get. Yeah, unfortunately, the content mill strategy means that if a card isn't exciting, if you don't make a card sound exciting, people aren't going to want to click on your video about it. Well, it's one of the reasons why, as far as platforms go, I don't put a lot of focus on YouTube. YouTube has such shit content incentives. Snap. Am I ahead? Doesn't look like it. This is a question I'm gonna have to answer a lot about talking about Moon Girl stuff with Makari. So, Moon Girl is not... Makari is not good with Moon Girl because... Makari is not good with Moon Girl because you're gonna duplicate Makari with Moon Girl. Moon Girl is good with Makari, or Makari is good with Moon Girl because Makari helps keep your hand empty, because in a perfect scenario, you want only 3 cards in your hand when you Moon Girl. Do I want to wait on Killmonger? I don't know, actually. I feel like I just want to ship it. I think I want to know how Great Web's gonna fall.
Victory.
How do you decide which sub gets to take over the channel until next week? I actually find it a little bit offensive, Virgil, how much people like to imply that I put... I find it a little bit offensive how much people like to imply that I put Nico in every deck. I actually think I do a really good job of only playing Nico inside of decks where she really makes sense to play. Because Nico is definitely not a you put her in every deck kind of card. She has a very explicit, you need a certain number of cards that you are willing to sacrifice or turn into demons to play her reasonably. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's fine. Rickety bridge goes left every time. It's not a big deal. Charlotte always goes first. No, the location resolve left to right, actually. Oh my god, that's actually terrible for me. That's fine. It's fine. Everything else was horrible for my opponent. Absorbing Man, Iron Lad, and Iron Lad was Jubilee, so it didn't have space for it. I guess the chain of Jubilees made their Darkhawk extra bad. Was like also a Don't judge Darkhawk, Chad. He's a grower, not a shower. The pool water was just really cold that day. Would Absorbing Man have copied Cersei? Cersei does not count as your last card played until... Oh, I guess I should have played this on too. Cersei doesn't count as your last card played until her effect has fully resolved, which includes upgrading everything. It's similar how to when you Jubilee into Absorbing Man, he doesn't copy Jubilee, he copies the thing you played before her. I'm shocked they didn't Nocturne the bar. This location is very good for their deck. I'm really surprised they haven't been more aggressive with it. So regular Surfer here, the first Surfer gets Surfered 3 times up to 8, so that's not big enough. But if I Forge Surfer here, the first one will be 4 and then 10 and then 8 and then 6 and then 4, which is not enough, yeah? 10, 8, 6, 4. So I'd have to win 2. I'm doing this. Because now I get to do this. And this gives me... There's only 2 cards in my deck. So this will be 5, 6, 7, 8... I'll be 16 in the middle. And they haven't played their demon yet, so Killmonger's gonna kill their demon. I limp for 1 here. If Mockingbird, I guess we lose to Mockingbird. Wait, is that true? If I forge this and then do this, we win the left? Oh, that is true, isn't it? Yeah, good shout, good catch.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna boomer snap that one because I think they don't see it. Yeah, because we'd be down a little bit here. Oh yeah, let's play for all of it. You tie or what? I'm pretty sure we win. And even if we only tie, no, it's 10, 8, 6, 4, and then plus 4. So we should win by 2 here. We're gonna be absolutely Xbox huge over here on the right. It's 11,975. It is a tie. It's 11,975 is a tie. You're right. But we definitely win the breaker with the Killmonger. I thought I made a mistake not playing the Forge on 2, but it ended up being the thing that won us that game, huh? And opponent had the Stone Cold Nutter Butters for the center, so they were probably just assuming we could never touch them here. It turns out we had, like, the exact perfects to get up to this. Yeah, people always ask about Sebastian Shaw because he's series 5 in these decks, so people often actively replace him. These Surfer decks just get a lot worse without Shaw in them, unfortunately. He's very, very, very good. Yeah, I love this is the Fantasy Killmonger. Love that series of variants. Cash into that. Hot Twitch chat and competitive advantage. Dunking another infinite ticket in the pile. Where can I buy math in the shop? It seems very pay to win. I have all this gold. Asking the real questions. All right, I think this one deserves a little bit more of a run. That was a good set. Makari good for destroy decks? Why would Makari be good for a destroy deck? Can you explain to me? Their slots are pretty tight. The rest of your conquesting, Dave. My setup at the end there is very fortunate for sure. 32. 32 is normally a number on the left this deck can't compete with. Opponent's archetype does not usually have Shang-Chi in it. Uncommon in Ravonna decks. Oh, are they, they're what's it called, egg?
Behold my mighty hand.
That egg. I don't think it's funny or sad when people push back on this, by the way, because it's sad in a way that means you've never had a good teacher. But something the average Twitch chatter gets annoyed with or gets defensive about, like 10 tone here in chat with some frequency, is when someone asks a question and I respond to their question with a question. I ask them to explain themselves or elaborate. They're like, whoa, bro, I'm just asking a question. And it's like, yeah, and I'm asking you to think critically about the thing that you're posing in my chat so we can talk about it and maybe have a meaningful conversation. It's called the Socratic method. Helps teach people to fish as opposed to just being spoon-fed answers.
Opponent snapped.
Feels like we're in a bad spot. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
My Socratic method is drinking hemlock and dying if someone disagrees with me. I don't want to learn to fish, I just want to eat. Yes, that is usually what people expect. So the gift subs, Zippy, appreciate it. When does the Deadpool event go live? Not till the end of next season. It's gonna be a little bit. Zabu! There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. They did announce it incredibly early, yes. This deck definitely has clunky feeling curves in games like this.
I am Iron Man.
Sword Torch then? Can you teach me something other than Marvel Stamp? Maybe Excel or SQL. No, Chad, I don't work in corporate America anymore. I don't have to answer Excel questions. I know every office job has one of these, and I would wager there's a lot of them that watch Twitch streams like this one. But believe it or not, when I worked in corporate America after grad school, I was the guy in my division of the office who was good at Microsoft Office. So I had to field all the really flipping stupid questions about that suite. And I always made the passive aggressive point when people would come up to me and ask me a question that I didn't know the answer to, of opening Google and looking up their question in front of them, just to let them know I didn't really know all of it. I was just doing what they could do. I'm sure many of you feel my previous pain on that one. Let me Google that for you. I've mentioned in the past that I was an automation person at a Fortune 50 company. But what I actually did and what I was automating was a lot of Excel reporting. And it was a lot of work and red tape to get like actual scripting languages installed on a work computer in a corporate environment. So the easiest way to automate stuff for people was automating it in Excel using VBA. Which, if you've never had the displeasure of working in that language, let me save you the chance. Don't. Whatever programming language you think is terrible, VBA is actually worse. Would rather work in C. Cobalt. Fun fact, the company that I did automation stuff for actually still employs people that work in Cobalt, I'm told. Speaking with people that still work there. This is just like actually fucking insane in 2024. Yeah, I think the newer versions of Excel support Python natively finally, yeah. I do believe. Indubitably. I think this match is probably bad for us. I think their deck goes way over the top of what we do. C's actually not terrible. It just doesn't have, okay, that's hilarious. It just doesn't have, it doesn't have a lot of predefined functions is its problem. So like it's not like Python where you could just like go online and look up, okay, I want to do this thing. I'm going to get this library for it. You have to like manually do everything. Manually write most of the backend that you want. They haven't seen Red Guardian yet. So I'm gonna snap them back before we delete this onslaught. I'm gonna get rid of the Elysium too, because it's more beneficial for them than us. What an insane Cersei, by the way. And then I'm ending on Red Guardian, so that way, in theory, here I can, oh gosh. Please be Iron Man. Please be Iron Man. Unlucky. I guess this means they can't Iron Man here, though, right? Which means they're probably dead. Nocturne choosing violence again. Yeah, she's a pretty violent lady. I can't believe we're winning a game that involved a limbo potentially here. It's kind of surprising. Wow, they stayed? Oh, they negatived. Maybe their Iron Man has 5 power. Is that gonna be enough? Are they hoping to high roll the Iron Man? That seems insane. I think this is a really bad save from the opponent because their deck's probably favored in this matchup long term, and you definitely shouldn't take risks. I mean, even if they hit the Iron Man, they still lost, yeah? If they spiked the Iron Man here, they would have been 15, 19, 38, 41. 41 divided by 3 is only 14. They actually still lost if they spiked the Iron Man. I think this is the best the meta has felt in the last 18 months. Yes, not close. I'm gonna give the really controversial and strong take that Marvel Snap is a better game with Alioth changed and Professor X changed. I know! It might perhaps be controversial to say that out loud. Who could have possibly predicted? That probably deserves a tweet. Who could have possibly predicted that Marvel Snap feels way more fun to play without Alioth and Professor X being in every deck? Are they roping now? Yeah, it looks like it.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and report them. We can at least make a point to do that. You can report people that intentionally grief you like this. And we can tell they're griefing because their turn timer's not actually running out. They're not disconnected. They're sitting here and waiting for the turn timer to go all the way down. Because they are a bitter shitter. Yeah, we're going up to my wife and I are taking the kids up to the Dells Wednesday through Sunday. Dictators, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back to the Wisconsin Dells. For people who aren't from the Midwest, there are a bunch of water parks up there. Finally gone. Brendan Walker NFL, thank you for the brand new primer, appreciate it. There's a lot of camping up there, dude. There are a lot of camping spots. We're just quick and easy and stay at one of the resorts. The place we've gone to, this will be our 3rd year in a row going there. They have like 3 indoor water parks and 3 outdoor water parks. And they have like an arcade with rock walls and a high ropes course and go-karts and mini golf and a whole bunch of stuff. As far as family vacations go, it's on the more affordable side too. We're usually out the door with food, activities, and the room costs right around $3,000, which is not bad for 5 days for 5 people. Phantom 2K, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. And Yamp, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it. All right, gamers, have some adverts. We're gonna let this deck see if it can finish out a second Infinity ticket when we get back, and then we'll switch gears to something else. Don't go anywhere. Funding the vacation makes it seem like I did something of value. Thanks for funding the vacation. Alan, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Ooh. Stretch. Surprisingly, the Marvel stat metagame is the best it's felt maybe ever since Goliath and now Professor X were both reworked to not be offensive prison cards. Ship it. Missed a good chunk of this deck's first run. How has Cersei played with Brood? Do you find yourself wanting to upgrade them? Never been awkward to play them both. I've seen other decks with them together. I haven't yet a chance to try it myself. It's definitely clunky sometimes because like you're gonna lock your lane on turn 5, but she makes Brood, Cersei makes Brood useful in the games where you don't have Surfer, which is nice. I will say one thing I'm very confident on about Cersei at this point is that Cersei upgrading 3s and 4s is definitely the best place for her to be. There's minimal risk when upgrading those numbers, and you consistently get big number outputs. Dilla, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate the prime. It's a good sub for Mockingbird here. There really isn't a clean sub for Mockingbird. She's kind of unique in the effect that she has. It's probably just a 3 energy card with a bigger number. Maybe something like Gladiator or Polaris. No, I don't expect to play Makari and Cerebro 4 today. That's annoying. I really wanted to go Forge into Brood. I'm gonna leave because this messes up my curve a good bit, and there's a chance the opponent's doing something with like death in it. So I don't think there's any reason to stick around for a stakes race here.
Escaped.
Yeah, if we had Killmonger, I could stay in that game for sure. Again, this is one of those little things, but when you're a Brood Absorbing Man deck like we are, and the first 2 locations are both safe to play 4 things into, always slide your Forge into the rightmost location, because this location might not be good for shoving that many things into. I'm gonna go ahead and Brood the center, just in case they're a deck that's doing more clutter stuff. Should I snap them? Maybe I should snap them. I think I should have snapped them before I did this, but we'll do it. We'll snap them before the Absorbing Man. Actually, am I supposed to... Do I do this, actually? Because if this hits Red Guardian, it's great. If it hits Sarah, it's great. And because there's a limbo, I can surf for Absorbing Man on the last turn. I think it's actually Jubilee. Yeah, Shaw's fine. And I retained priority here, so I get to go ahead and delete Elsa. I actually don't know if I want to play this Nova out. Because if I don't draw Kill Daddy, I kind of don't have the space for it, yeah? I think I wait. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here, so I'm winning the left. This gives me the most stats everywhere else, yeah? Think this is ideal. That was a good chunk of stats on the right too, right? This will be 11, 13, 18 over here. And we're destroying the Nebula in the center. Oh my gosh. Brutal. No, we lose the right by 1. No, wait! Red Hulk nerf. We tie and then we win the breaker? No, we do lose by 1. Fuck! Brutal. I forgot that we were losing the 1 point from Nova when I was looking at it. Is Gwenpool releasing this season? No, she is the season pass card for next season. I would say Cersei is a fine card that is, generally speaking, archetype defining. I think this is probably the only Cersei deck I've played where I look at it and go, yeah, you could probably replace her there. But generally speaking, she's fairly unique. My number one call out for if you are interested in, my general call out if you're interested in playing with Cersei is, if you're thinking about picking up Cersei, I mean, is you should consider getting her if you're an Annihilus fan. She goes in those decks quite well. She is much better than Deathstrike in the Annihilus package, I agree. I completely concur with that. I mean, if you're someone who doesn't have Cersei in this deck, you should just, like, go look at my best decks roundup. I believe it had Mocking Surfer in it. Like, Mocking Surfer without Cersei has been a deck for, like, the last few seasons. I think Makari will have a home anywhere other than Surfer decks. Strong Guy, she has potential with, and, she has potential with Strong Guy, and she has potential with, Moon Girl in general. Are the places I want to start. Seems fine, yeah. This could be Surfer. I guess it's only for one. This is really a super weak save from them.
Victory.
Howdy, OB. Good morning. I like to look at the opponent's deck, just like kind of generic, good stuffy things. I wish I could say I was some type of genius when it comes to planning my vacation, but genuinely just got lucky.
Snap.
My family vacation has been on the schedule since December. We booked it. I explicitly avoided a week that the start of the season would be at, but the rest of it was just dumb luck. And then, do I just do this? I think I just do this, yeah? Curve real nice. This does open them up to be able to play a card into Bar Sinister with the triple Elsa. But I'm gonna be able to get a big bonus from this and then also be able to surf her, so. It is worth noting they're a Shadow King deck though, so Next season is not Keep Bishop. Keep Bishop is August, FYI. Gwenpool is next month. What happens if you Cersei right? You'll get a bunch of 6 drops. Yeah, you're gonna put 3 6 costs in a Cersei. I don't really have any great plays. Red Guardian does not get rid of the Elsas. Red Guardian always hits the lowest power thing, so you end up with one Elsa being really low and then the other one still functioning. It could honestly be right though to do this just to be able to play for all 3. The Shadow King is super problematic is the issue here. This denies them and Elsa trigger at least. That's good enough. Definition of kicking a dead horse. No chance. She keeps getting minus 2. It's fine. It's good. Fine and good. So, given our abilities to run wild and free, London is better for us than them, but they are a White Widow Cosmo deck, and Elsa, so not a guarantee, so I'm not snapping here. They're also a Shadow King deck, so probably bad for us overall. But Widow makes it easier to lose priority. Yeah, the problem is losing priority isn't a strict benefit because of Cosmo, yeah? It's the false choice, right? Where we're screwed from either side. Not spicy last card. Killmonger wins the right there. Jeff can move. Can't believe we beat that king. Holy crap. Above average, Cersei. On the 1-5. Thanks for the widow's bite. The little nibble. Is Cersei actually good in this deck? I actually might actually be good in this deck. She's like a real backup plan. It's definitely true that Cerseiing 3s and 4s is the best things to be Cerseiing.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not gonna step back, but I'm gonna stay. I'll auto-snap on 1 in the first round of gold because we have so many tickets. This is the last round. We're playing for another infinite ticket, so I'm gonna vibe. Rewarded for waiting. I was gonna wait and see what they're playing. No, I'm just not playing any more cards. I'm gonna see however many cards they're willing to show us, and then we'll go next. Just fill it in. I'm filling in numbers over here. Looks like Spectrum stuff.
Escaped.
Yeah, getting to see Claw without losing cubes to it is really good.
Opponent snapped.
But it is in fact just auto snapping on 1. That's fine. Could be Luke Cage. Maybe, I don't know. The way they snapped on Mirror Dimension the first game makes me think they're just auto-stepping on 1. We're just looking to draw Killmonger. Better to hold Nova and avoid armor. Not when I have Absorbing Man in my hand. When I have Absorbing Man in my hand, I want to... I'm not gonna have space to play the Nova out necessarily. Yeah, because like now Rotch, right? Like I play Sarah this turn, then we go Shaw, Killmonger, Surfer. I wouldn't have had another opportunity to play Nova out past turn 2. And if I drew Forge, I wouldn't have been able to play Nova on turn 2 either, so it's definitely turn 1. There's some question about if I want to play Sarah right, because I want to have priority going into the last turn, so that way, I want to have priority going into the last turn, so that way they can't armor my Nova, but I think I want to just do this, because it gives me the best shot to compete over here, potentially. Okay, they're armoring the Nova proactively anyway, so it doesn't matter. They do also have Lucas. this gonna be over here? Oh, actually, Killmonger just doesn't matter, yeah? The Nova's not blowing up. Is this better than Cerseiing? This gives me +6 in the middle. Up to 18. I don't think they're beating 18 in the middle. And this is 4 up to 10 plus another 10 up to 20 on the right. Yeah, I think this is great. Yeah, they're out.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Just so I can see a world where I stab them back on this hand. If they're Cosmoing anywhere, it's here, yeah? It's definitely not here. This could be...
Oh, snap.
I think I want to just lock the Great Web up, but if they level me and Cosmo the center, I get in trouble. The most conservative play is brooding here, but I think I like just trying to fill the Great Web so all their stuff gets forced into there. It works out absolutely perfectly for us here. I want to put Shaw here because this is where they're most likely to claw into, so I want big points where they're going to claw into. What happens if they Spectrum here? If they Spectrum here... Let's say they Spectrum here, and I hit Surfer here. Surfer would put 4 more here up to 12. And then this would put me to 16, and then I'd go to at least 17, and then I'd probably win the Breaker.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, they Spectrum left. That's well played. Unlucky. Damn. So if I would have flipped these, we won the game. I needed to play around Spectrum here, and then playing for all 3 was sharp. All right, this is for an infinite ticket, so I'm gonna try and slug out 3 in a row here. So I don't think this matchup's terrible for us.
Snap.
If we were in the first round, I'd back out, but I wouldn't mind picking up another infinite ticket here, so we'll try. The opponent had a good read, and I had a bad one in that last game. The easiest way to tell my read was bad is I looked at chat and looked at their suggestion. I was like, yeah, that sounds right. It's never right. Never listen to chat. You know, put your infinite tickets out this season. Yeah, I put all my infinite tickets out last season. I got like 2 or 3 new borders. Have you split Shaw much? I don't believe so. Why don't we play M'Baku in this deck? I've been hurt by Twitch chat so much I can't tell if a question like that is genuine or not. Okay, now that's funny. Hey, look, it's the Sarah I wanted for Christmas. Where will they go? Not right.
Victory.
Alright. Guess scrape out 2 more. Why not just play that out? There's no advantage to leaving. Probably because the opponent values their time more than you value your time. That means I can't, means I can't Absorbing Man my Brood here, unfortunately. Oh, no way, that's profitable at least. This frees them up from playing in the center, but not as possible, so I think we make the play. Big Punisher. Just this, yeah. All right, Brood, take the wheel. The Onslaught. Onslaught's a card they don't typically have. All right, we need a decent Cersei, or we need to re-roll the Surfer. RNG! 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 What a hero story, chat. Cersei rolls Shauna, who rolls Ebony Maw. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. Esports! on. The Red Guardian shall continue until morale improves. What bundle did you buy to high roll RNG like that? I can't tell you, because if they sell them to everyone, it just balances out. All right, my queen. She's the apple of my eye, gamers.
I'm about to juice this up.
Cersei! No! Why, cruel world? Why? Live by the RNG, die by the RNG. GG, opponent. GG. Opponent played this set really well. And then, like, the extra fucking insult to injury here is that the extra insult to injury here is that after this discarded our hand, this Cersei moved their Punisher out of here so they could double Spectrum still. Like, it's just actually the funniest bit of get fucked RNG from this card I've had in a while is like, not only did she delete our hand on this one, but she also hit here and let them double Spectrum. Yeah, it was a good set. This deck unironically felt really good. And I know it's really easy for a lot of people to like walk away from a set like that and be like, I'm never playing this card again. It's all RNG and no skill. And it's like, yeah, sometimes you're gonna hit a bad beat. But like, the consistency on what this card does is really high. Like, I think let's double check, but I'm pretty sure MODOK is the only critical failure when upgrading 3s and 4s. Mr. Negative sometimes, but I'm pretty sure that's the only critical failure. Hobgoblin sometimes. Taskmaster, he's usually fine. You can't generate King. Atuba's not great. Atuba's fine. Atuba, like, deletes one of your characters but doesn't lose it for you outright. Professor X is fine. He usually locks the lane up. Yeah, like, there's some that are inimeedial, but, like, MODOK's, like, basically the only one where, like, it flips up and you lose the game most of the time. Is like the TLDR. So obviously, people are listing out other ones that are like not optimal, but there's way more good than bad in these hits. Is like the TLDR. Way more good than bad. Like, as someone who's been playing this card a lot, this is basically the one that flips out of here where you look at your board state after and you're like, yeah, I probably can't win anymore. Hellcow X really is not similar to MODOK. Disagree. Not remotely. I win that last game easily if we get Hellcow. So, to all of the people in chat that are failing to understand the assignment I'm currently talking about, my statement stands, and these cards are all pretty average to good most of the time when you're upgrading and what you're turning them to. Yeah, it was a great run. It's actually, honestly, I was expecting Cersei and Jubilee to feel extraneous in this deck and not meaningful, just shoehorned in here for the weekend missions, but they honestly felt pretty solid. Jubilee giving you redraws at things on 4 felt very reasonable. Like, when you brood on 3, you could Jubilee on 4 to have another shot at Absorbing Man for the brood. Finding Sarah a turn earlier is good. Turning Jubilee into Cersei is good, because then you Cersei the Jubilee and tend to get a ton of stats out of it. So, I like this core a lot. I can see, after playing with this deck, why it has good stats on Untapped. And I've played a Surfer a number of times recently, and Surfer consistently felt mediocre to me, and Cersei being another way to generate bigger numbers off of Brood felt pretty good. I'm someone who every time it feels like we load up a dedicated Surfer deck, we play like 3 or 4 games and Surfer's in my bottom 2 to 3 cards, and it's just like, oof, can't do this. So, yeah, that felt good. Have some adverts. We're going to play something else when we get back. We got about 3 hours until Bakari drops. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick, gamers. BRB. English only, please. Why? I don't have moderators for non-English languages. It is important to me that the chat be moderated. There's a lot of other Marvel Snap content creators in non-English languages. If you would like to communicate in one of those, please join one of their chats. But here is English only, please and thank you. Oh, Brandon, I missed your commentary talking about programming. Did you heard about Finch? It's a new language made by MIT that focuses on making arrays better. No, I don't really do much programming stuff anymore. A couple of times here and there when I need to do something at home for automation purposes, I just use Python, because it's what I'm familiar with. You probably replace Red Guardian with Rogue a lot of the time. You usually Red Guardian decks often have a lot of on-reveals, so you can't just lock Cosmo into them. Ultimate Gladiator, the next card I focus on using our boosters on, baby. We got a bunch of those. So I might get some credits. Alright, let's play some classic Sarah. I saw this one floating around. Sarah and a bunch of tech cards. Let's see how it feels. I have boosters on X23. Yeah, I have like 800 X23 boosters. She's another card that like I have a bunch of boosters for, but I've never spent things to split. Yeah, that last surfer deck is very good stats. Josu. Felt reasonable when we played it. Well, I don't think we played with Sue since we got our gold split on her. How are you doing, Pixar Mommy? Oh, you're good? I'm good too. Thanks for asking. There's a good chance we'll be winning here and can play Sarah on 4, so I'm gonna snap here. Narrator, he was in fact not winning there. I can't believe they didn't snap me back. People are wild. People hate snapping. You're the ultimate invisible man. Why would I want to replace Pixar, Mommy? Can you explain? Brain does not compute replacing Pixar, Mommy. Miss Marvel is a little bit awkward with Invisible Woman plus Max. I think we're dead. Could have done this if they didn't have a area. Peak Marvel Snap matchmaking, gamers. Queue up with my Shang-Chi Killmonger deck. Find the only person still playing Kyeria on the ladder? You think that's a coincidence? Wake up, sheeple. This never wins the game, yeah? No, it's just not enough at all. And Gentro Shang is not remotely enough. It probably doesn't some of the time. Narrator, this was not one of those times. Area is in the autofill Thanos list, sure. I'd be curious to know how often that actually matters. Is Gladiator worth tokens now that he's Series 4? There are no cards that you can buy that are worth your collector's tokens. The strictly optimal thing to do with your collector's tokens is to never spend them and sit on top of them like you are a dragon. Where's Luke Cage when you need him, gamers? Hey, Ninth Professor, good luck in the rest of your conquesting. Yeah, you played very well with the Spectrum deck. It was a fun set overall. I had some good beats, you had some good beats, times were ahead. It's probably a risky click. Like this Marvel. Jeff is still 6,000 tokens. You know why Jeff is still 6,000 tokens, chat? Because at this point, Second Dinner is not going to give you people who keep waiting for him to get discounted the pleasure of getting him for cheaper. They don't want to reward people for denying themselves cards, trying to get them for cheaper later. You should just spend your resources to get the cards you want. Gladiator could get us on the left. Jeff has been in multiple spotlights. I'm disappointed how long it takes for cards to be in spotlights again. I mean, that's a feature as well. If you knew the cards were going to be in spotlights really quickly again, there would be less incentive for you to buy them the first time. Like, I really can't emphasize enough when people talk about it that the fear of missing out is a feature, not a bug. How about splitting a card? I love splitting cards, Giggity. One of the biggest issues with Marvel Snap's old collector token system is that it was technically optimal to never split your cards. Thank you for the biddies, Giggity. Should I finally buy this? I was debating on whether or not I wanted to buy this. Alright, I'm gonna go buy this. X23 has no splits. Pixel Avatar incoming. Yep. I think Makari will get buffed soon. I think we should wait and see how the card plays out. All right, chat. Which hideous avatar will we get from this bundle? That's the real question. There's my credits. There's my gold. Ooh, I got an actual piece of art. Look at that. Black Widow. I'm so sad Character Mastery died. All these extra variants for cards that'll never add anything to my collection. The Premium Mystery Pack, good value. I had trouble calculating it. They don't sell bundles that are below the price anchored rate in currency anymore. Every single cash bundle that's been in the shop for like the last, I don't know, lot of months is above the 8,000 gold for $100 price anchor rate. See that widow in gold? Sure. I don't think I like her more than my anime widow. Take a peek at the custom card. Jeez. Fine. Yeah. We actually have just like multiple Venomized widows at this point. Feels unnecessary. All right, I owe Gary 2 splits. I worked up a couple of people to being close to splits with credits that I had. Who was I working up? Oh, Annie. Annie is ready. Annie is ready to split. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 Annies. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do Cersei's created cards get Cersei cosmetics? No, they keep the cosmetics of the things you transformed. Viper and Widow deserve to go back to 2. I think Black Widow is perfectly fine at 3. Viper should definitely be at 2. Honestly, with the power creep that we have, I think Viper could even go as high as 2-4. Cersei is a competitive, good Marvel step card. All right, Annie, I believe.
Infinity.
Rude. Edge. Someone said Shaw. I don't think I have any splits on Shaw. Yeah, I have a bunch of boosters on him, but you gotta remember, it takes like 6,000 credits to get him up to a point. Why not use a key for the premium mystery variant? Would you turn a spotlight key into a random avatar? Sounds like a terrible use of my resources. Just saw ad-free Twitch viewing via Twitch Turbo. Does that compete with you getting subs? I mean, okay, Jeff, 1 cable, 1 Annie split. Sounds good. Giggity, giggity shall not be stopped. I don't think the primary incentive people have to subscribe to my channel is the ad-free viewing. That might be a bigger incentive on other channels where the ads are super disruptive. But I would like to imagine most of the people who end up subscribing here are people that are just interested in supporting what I do. Or use Twitch Turbo and sub like some bosses do. Not my dance. What's going on? Good morning, good morning. Almost the afternoon. Annie? Are you okay? Are you gold now, Annie? Annie, you are not now. You are not now. You are not now, Annie. All right, Cable. Cable has 2 inks, so assuredly this next one is gold, yes? Game for the no ads over gameplay viewing, sub for the politics. God bless. Could have been lucky 210. Unlucky. Oh, did we hit collection level 60,000? We did. We did hit 60K. Alright, let's try this Sarah deck. And I always have rancid luck with these Sarah decks, despite them having good metrics. Although, fun fact, these Sarah interactive decks are always a deck that second dinner, Glenn Jones specifically has commented on a number of times, where the community and the community trackers show they're better than they actually are in... They actually are in the full stats. You think the Ronin version is worth? I don't think I have enough experience with any of the variations of this archetype to have opinions on any of them being better or worse than the others. Surely this never bites me, yes? Gladiator wins the raid every time. What a fucking chat. Look at this gladiator chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
What a hero. Just an absolute unit. Ooh.
This land can never be fully known.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm probably not supposed to stay here just because our Killmonger deck is so favored against them, but we have like 20 tickets and I really don't care. Doctor knows who butters her bread, buddy. She would never dream of biting the hand that feeds. Come on, Shauna, we've talked about this. You can't fist yourself on stream anymore. You're gonna get me TOS'd. I think the play is Mockingbird right, 13 power Gilgachad middle.
Opponent snapped.
I went back and looked, and the 24,000 collection level video was from August of last year. Yeah, I've definitely spent way more on Marvel Snap this year than in my first year. Giggity, giggity, duck, and some of the other Hooglandia whales have pushed my spending a good deal. Kella's here. Turn this one off here, ASAP. Ooh, that's much better for us than them. Gonna be a great freaking day for destroying sandcastles, gamers. Oh no! Shauna murdered us. Shit. Alright, it's cool. It's cool! It's cool. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. It's not a big deal. Act cool. Be cool about it. This is technically bigger than the Miss Marvel bonus. And then over here, we're gonna have 3, a 6, 11, 16, and we're murdering 13, and then this is getting smaller. This should be enough. Gilgachad. If they would have Gilgachaded right, we might have died, yeah? No, we were still good regardless? I actually don't know. I don't know, math and stuff. Oh yeah, I technically should have maxed before Gladiator is a good call. Kill Daddy! Puppy! Yeah, we'd have lost if they would have Gilgachaded on the right, yeah? Really weird that they Gilgad in the one place where I couldn't commit more. They would have won if they would have played correctly. They would have been -8 here to 25, or they would have been +8 here at 24. They would have won. They would have won the right by 1 if they would have played right. Worried about Shang right. I had priority. What's the rationale for Max First? Max First would have emptied their deck, so that way if they didn't play here, Gladiator wouldn't pull anything out. So Max right was strictly correct. They ended up filling a 4th card in there, but it is strictly right to just Max First, so it's not a thing. Yo, it is a thing though, chat. These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna continue with this classic Sarah deck and Gold Conquest when we return. That max is great. Definitely his best in slot variant. You can tell how good Makari is because there's no new card waiting room in the title. I just had other things that I felt were more important to communicate. BTYH, thanks for the almost 4 years. Want to make sure as many of the regulars as possible know that I'm going to be off the rest of the week. Thanks, Ben. Why do you recommend we sit on your token? It's because everything's cheaper if you wait. You should just never ever spend any of your resources. What if you need your tokens for something else in the future, chat? Everybody knows if you don't have 100 potions in your inventory when you beat the final boss, you min-maxed it optimally. We actually managed to beat a tiered meta deck while playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yesterday in their World Championship queue while playing the equivalent of a starter deck, so that was funny. It was definitely a bit rough being asked to play a beginner deck in that queue, though, like the sponsorship required. Yeah, we played a couple hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the stream yesterday. They wanted us explicitly to play in their World Championship queue, qualifier queue, which was an experience considering, you know.
Oh, snap.
Another Squirrel Girl deck. I'm gonna snap my kill, Daddy. Just gonna chop him down. I'm gonna Sarah to the left because that way we're guaranteed to not have priority going into the last turn. We could lose to like Jeff plus Gilgamesh, maybe? No, I don't think they're 0% from here. Kairi. Yeah, maybe Kairi is not in all these lists. I know we just played against somebody who had it, but it's not in all of them. Can we stack Killmonger and Max? Maybe? But then what happens if they Gilgamesh Shear? Probably still fine. I don't know how that matters. Going on, Dollar. Thanks for dropping by. Skip Enchantress, just play extra cards minute, right? That's honestly not a terrible idea either. Yeah, it's probably better. Fine, ship it. Shadow King left? I don't think so.
Victory.
Super sweaty, run the entire rope down and then concede. Sniper. Chat, please don't accuse my opponents of sniping. I promise you, most times they aren't sniping. And most of the time when you hear a streamer complaining about sniping on their stream, they're actually just being a salty baby. So please don't encourage it. The benefit retreat later or win you. I locked in my turn like 4 or 5 different times over the course of that turn, Panda. It's really strange to me how people keep acting surprised and outraged about Second Dinner releasing albums that people don't already incidentally have 100% completed. I guess maybe it shouldn't surprise me that people keep getting upset about that because gamers are gamers, but it's just like, you really think they're gonna like add stuff to the game where you're just like gonna have it 100% in for free arbitrarily? That's what we're going with. Vernon has to complain about something, I guess. Okay, so I think I do this because when they fill the left, it puts these Dazzlers to 10 so that we can Shang them. Is it Marvel left more? Oh yeah, Jeff and Marvel are only one cost difference. Good call. Oh, it only kill the Dazzler limit. Sure, that's still fine though. You're right. Once we kill this one won't go. We'll get to Enchantress the second one still. That one would have been nice. Things that K-Area doesn't protect. 2 drops. Alright, so we're winning all of it? We're winning all of it, yes? So mighty fine sandcastle you got there, opponent. Sure would be a damn shame if something happened to all of it. So long, friends.
Victory.
Now I remember why Sarah was demoralizing. Yep. Yeah, the Invisible Woman Killmonger is just like next level rude in this deck. Just like, what if priority didn't matter and I was always going to get you? Invisible Woman is just better Ghost. Always has been, meme.
Snap.
Welcome to Whose Snap Is It Anyways, where everything is made up and priority doesn't matter. Yep. Jeff! No! My land shock! He was so young! Alright, Gladiator, I need you to pull Kyrie out of their deck for me. Do I do this to try and get priority to play around Kyrie on the last turn? Probably, actually. I might not get priority, but I think I actually want to try and play for it. With the New York especially, they're incentivized to play right. What's Invisible Woman for? The Invisible Woman is there to ensure that your Killmonger always goes last or your tech card always goes last. think I'm supposed to flip for 4 here. I am blowing up a Nova, too. That's close. Let's go. Rip. That's definitely a instance where we needed priority going into that last turn. Solid 2, 3, 4 curve here. I feel like this deck lacks power to be competitive. Don't worry. We're going to work together to make it a little bit more agile so we can get its metrics up to hit our KPIs going into the next quarter. Get that synergy pounded on. I think I'm waiting to Enchantress, so I Miss Marvel this turn, so they might put another ongoing here. Making fun of corporate speak there has a function as well, chat. It's mostly me pointing out that, hey, if you want to be critical of a deck, be specific about it. Don't just give me buzzwords. I know that's tough, but it's for the best. I think it's this. I think it's this. We have priority here, so we get to go ahead and bump off Blue Marvel before anything happens. possible. Gladiator's a risky click on the left. Our opponents played well, but gosh, if they played slowly. A little bit of an excruciating set. Looking forward to Era Show. Am I gonna be sad if I don't have Cersei? How much do you like playing with Annihilus?
Victory.
If you like playing Annihilus decks, you're probably going to miss not having Cersei. She is a really solid upgrade to Annihilus decks. Is this a viewer deck? If we're playing a viewer deck, I'll have the viewer deck in the title. But also, I generally don't know that that's a really constructive thing to... I don't think pointing out something's a viewer deck or not is necessarily helpful. I only do it to let people know that they can send me decks that day. I'd encourage you to approach whatever you're watching me play with the same detail to attention and constructive criticism, whether a viewer sent it in or I sent it in. Yeah. It always feels like the implied undertone when someone asks if something's a viewer deck is this deck bad because a viewer sent it in? Feels like not so thinly veiled criticism. Double Red Guardian spicy, but Asteroid M is not stellar for us. We actually just get rid of the Asteroid M and save these for the last turn. Yeah, probably. Well, rewarded for not Red Guardianing, I guess. Well, they just basted their Gilgachad, chat. They basted their Gilgachad. I don't have enough points for this to be relevant, yeah? I guess Enchantress here takes them down -4 over here to 15, and then this takes them to 13. Well, I could Shang Mockingbird to kill a Mockingbird. I don't know that I can win either of these other two, though, yeah? This would be 6 versus 6-0. Yeah. You want Enchantress mid? Yeah, that would get me to 9. That could maybe have a shot. I think this is the play to win line. And they're all in, so we're obviously staying. Soaking one on the sunspot. Without the soak, we were dead. Alright, 2 more shots. Honestly, seeing the opponent's deck play this matchup, I think reinforces in my mind how good their deck has gotten. Because, like, this should be, like, their Nightmare Fuel matchup, right? And, like, they actually have counterplay and positioning here. Looking at these two decks on paper, I would have expected this matchup to feel free for our deck, and it feels like if this matchup is one we have to work for, I can't imagine our deck is particularly powerful. BK Sarah is my favorite deck right now. I think the BK Sarah deck is solid. I like it a lot. Yeah, opponents played the game well too. I agree with that. Get someone being a little bit more sloppy, this would probably be easier for us. That Gladiator variant bundle exclusive. I believe that was a Spotlight variant, which does mean it'll eventually come back around again. Probably Enchantress here next turn, and then moving Nocturne in. We can get up to 15. Jeff could get up to 18, but once we clear the Dazzler, it's probably enough to win the left. Holy goose! Holy Triskelion goose! On game. Does it feel odd that bundle variants are rarer than Spotlights? Not at all. You whisper a deck code for the Black Knight Sarah list. It was the highlight on my YouTube channel last night. YouTube.com/Jeff Oakland. Deck highlights there 7 days a week. We play a ton. We play a ton of games on this stream, a ton of decks on this stream, and the best of them always get highlighted on the Jeff Oakland channel. Is Nocturne moved yet? If not, why not swing her right for more power and enable Marvel? Yeah, it's not turn 6 yet. Turn 5. Ooh, that's a good one to know they're not gonna have. That's a good one to know they don't have. So Gilgachad is only 10 points here, so we'd go to 17 over here, and I'm going to 8, 13, 15. I guess they're beating me here with this line. The problem with Jubilee on the right is if it hits Shang, I lose something that's not Gilgamesh because I lose the Miss Marvel bonus. Hitting Red Guardian or Killmonger are both pretty good though. Did they just leave? Okay. It always feels so weird to pay someone a compliment and they return the favor by just like AFK. Thanks, bud. At least it wasn't too bad because I was hemming and hawing over what my play was gonna be, but yikes. Alright, it's only fair to see if this deck can close out its infinite ticket, but that match was so long we need to hit ad break, so we'll see you on the flip side. We're gonna play at least one more with this Sarah deck, but so far I'm feeling a little bit whelmed, if I'm being honest. Don't go anywhere. Might have small children that need attention. I don't know. When you DC on the last turn when you're almost assuredly dead, it's hard to attribute anything but malice to that. Makari is our new card today. Nothing super exciting. I played this deck to Infinite yesterday and wrote it over Nocturne. Yeah, wrote it first dead seems okay. I don't know that I want to give up Nocturne though, she's pretty good. That's honestly kind of incredible to me that it's 2024 and I'm still getting emails from people asking me to advertise their crypto video games. I suppose they still have people take the bait and shill that bullshit, but it's like I wonder how long it's gonna be until we can collectively move past that. Pile of tech cards works well into the current, but I don't know that I agree with that takeaway. This deck's felt like medium minus an absolute best, and if this is a Loki deck, this archetype tends to have a really bad Loki matchup. A snap here, assuming we murder Kitty Pryde along with the Quinjet. Il Daddy is here. He's coming for you. He's coming for your cubes. Getting that 2-cuber feels good, but again, I would wager we're probably not a favorite in this matchup overall. Playing her middle does mean I can't run Guardian and Angela now, which is sad. But it means if I draw Shadow King, I can have that for the end of the game. Which would be nice. Which would be nice!
Snap.
You get a Jin under invisible, man. I don't think so is another downside here. The question is whether or not they're playing Lucas. Some of these decks are. That's fine. I'm not gonna need the Jins once we get Sarah down, so it's not a big deal. Pre-recording, stream, etc., etc. You know the drill. You know the drill, gamers. Looking to peel Miss Marvel before the game is over. Miss Marvel plus Jeep should let us win the left. We don't draw Miss Marvel next turn. Nocturne is our second best, so we have the option to slide her into killing on the last turn. Our Bobby is ready and waiting to destroy Angela here. Oh, Marvel. Grand Guardian. I'm gonna stay. I could die if we don't peel Miss Marvel, but I think we got a shot. Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. Oh, they're just snapping because they got my Enchantress. Sure. This is still fine, yeah, because the Shadow King pops. And then, what's it called happens? So long, farewell, I'll see you and good day. It makes us slightly more likely to spike Miss Marvel. Oh, they do have the God Split on Loki, don't they? Just bring me a board or two. I'm gonna stay. I think this matchup's bad. I'm gonna take the flip here. I think we're pretty unlikely to win this game, but I also think this matchup is incredibly unfavored for us, so. The person who said nice looking Loki split was our opponent in chat before the game had ended. Yep. Escort that one to the door. Oh, I had to double take on it. All right, Classics era did not feel good. I'm gonna delete that one. Is it time to cope, chat? I think it's time to cope. Although this deck probably needs a way to deal with ongoings. Does we have Red Guardian to deal with ongoings? It'll be fine. Ship it. Been so much Gilgameshing today. 3 of our last 4 games have been against Gilgamesh, chat. Oh, this one's actually not Gilgamesh, noted. Noted. This is death stuff. Cersei, whatever. Ah, we were hoping for it too. We wanted it to not go center because I wanted to be able to Polaris it. That's not a terrible draw. We'll do this into this so that way I can Miles plus Deckron next turn. Yeah, that's fine, man. If the non-voice audio is weird to you while you're watching on Twitch, refresh your stream. It is an encoding bug that happens on the Twitch side with some frequency. The deck looks like a lot of decks where I play for fun, where they're enjoyable, but when they do their thing, they don't put enough points on the board. Yeah, that's why you play Shang-Chi. You can clean their clock in one lane. Jin. Nocturne is definitely first and foremost a move enabler in this deck. So if you want to substitute her out, make sure it's another card that moves. Spider-Man's a fine pick. Nightcrawler could also be okay. I'd probably lean towards Spider-Man. Looking to draw one of our 2-drops this turn. White Widow's lovely. Yeah, if I had to pick, Snow Garden Spider-Man would be up there for my 2 favorite reworks of the history of Marvel Snap for sure. I'll snap before I shag him. Spend an extra cube if they want to see my tech card. Oh, Nocturne. I wish there was more agency in the game. It's got a whimsy too much random. Video gamers always think they want their games to be less random, but they don't actually want their games to be less random. They just want to win more frequently. I would wager most every person that complains Marvel Snap is too random is someone who's not playing anywhere near optimally and has a lot of percentage points they're regularly giving up.
Escaped.
Stegrod right is literally just a 4/7 now, gamers. He only pushes things in one direction. They're gonna get to draw over here on the Abbey, but wow. I want to simply randomly win more while my opponent randomly loses. It's fair, honestly. I think one of the things variants by design games like Marvel Snap regularly do is they give people who aren't very good at games like this an excuse for why they lost a given game other than I'm bad. If you're looking for a reason why you lost a game of Marvel Snap other than I fucked up, you're always going to be able to find one. It's an above average quantum tunnel sequence. I actually don't want a random here. I don't want to flip Shang-Chi out. I don't mind losing. I just often find I lose to locations more than I lose to my opponent's deck. The most skill testing part of Marvel Snap is adapting to and adjusting around the locations that flip up. Something I also regularly talk about is something that players consistently undervalue is effects like Nocturne and Legion and Quake and Snowguard, because they would rather just complain they lose to locations frequently rather than make the skillful choice of building their decks in a way that allow them to mitigate or adjust that variance and play around it. The cards you choose to put in your Marvel Snap decks are a choice that you make, and it is a skill that you're tested on and will have to leverage. So let's do some Elsa movers. DC Dual Force failed for a lot of reasons, but one of them was definitely it felt like a superhero version of Hearthstone that didn't do anything particularly innovative or novel in the card game space. Yeah, I'll play an aggressive one here. My hand's reasonable. Oh, that's funny. It's Ben. Ben just asked if I would mind if he changed his name to not Jeff Hoagland. I said, nah, go for it. That's funny.
Breaking news.
So variants in the shop are a mix of things. The variants that you see for gold in the shop guild for 700 and 1200, those stay in the shop in perpetuity. Variants that show up in bundles are ones that are going to rotate in and out. Do you think $100 in Marvel Snap is a healthy budget? I think a healthy budget is whatever you could reasonably afford to spend on the things while they're bringing you joy. I'm gonna skip on a kitty activation to get Athena activation here. For what it's worth, $100 a month does allow you to stay collection complete. I'm playing Nightcrawler here because I think they're most likely to dock here. And I want to be able to get rid of Limbo given the option. Narrator, he was not given the option. It's a real shame we didn't draw Legion. It would have been a sick rug pull. This deck performed well for you. I'm currently undefeated with it, but it's also my first game. Honestly, I should have been thinking about Angela and Shang-Chi a little bit more in this game.
Victory.
I don't mind all the questions about things that are related to Marvel snap, like economy stuff, because, like, I'm informed and can speak from a place of authority and experience when it comes to the Marvel snap economy. I hate it. I really did not enjoy that part of my job, like when the COVID lockdowns were happening. And there were lots of people out there who, instead of listening to advice from places like the CDC and medical experts, decided to come into Twitch streams like mine and ask me for my opinions on things like vaccines and masks. People's parasocial relationships are not healthy when they push them to cater to someone like myself, as though I'm an authority on things like that, on which I am not. GG, man. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting. I'm determined to beat you with that deck. It's a close, strong deck on both sides typically. Apparently, Jeff won't give out his own financial advice. Chad, I don't even give myself financial advice. I pay someone for that. You know when I got time for that. I'll snap on the Elsa draw. It also kind of looks like I'm snapping on the Space Throne, so it could go either way. Might scare him off. People tend to associate earned authority on one subject with general authority and all. Yeah. Agreed. Rockavood, thank you for the 16 buttons. Just to demonstrate that this works, applying the card into the Space Throne does count as filling it, so Elsa triggers. A wild Zabu appears. They did. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. If they play only 2 cards this turn, we get to shank them in the space throw next turn, which seems pretty good for us. Yep. Natuma! Natuma Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Means no worries all the rest of your days. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. I think it's this, yeah? They play anything left, we get to shake them there. I guess this technically loses, them playing hard center. They could be an armor deck, though. They're definitely an armor deck. I think they play left. That's one of those spots, right? Like, very likely they just won the coin flip. It's so hard to not feel like you didn't get ghosted. It's so hard. They took the rope and they ran it all the way down, and they played perfectly around what we did, not what we didn't. It's worth noting the opponent elected to play around Shang on the 5th turn of the game, though, too, so they were just kind of playing around Shang in general. At least sniffed out being an armor deck. On that one for sure. Okay, so their Scar is really cheap. How big is their kitty? Their kitty was 4 or 5. think we're dead, but I also don't really want to be 4 to 10, so I'm gonna slog it out, see if we can be 6 to 6. Wow, what a juke. What a juke. Opponent played this whole set really well. I just assumed anything over 10 would have beaten them here. I was very wrong. It's a shame we didn't draw Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi would have been the play here every time. We'd have won the game, but hard to be too upset with that loss. Do you agree that the game power creeps faster the last 2 months, or is about the same? That's what we like to call a leading question. It's like asking someone, when did you stop beating your dog? Because the implication is they were beating their dog at some point. I think it's very clear that the average numbers on Marvel Snap cards are higher than they used to be, but also at the same time, it's very clear to see that Second Dinner, unlike other games that end up power creeping a bit over time, isn't just letting old cards rot and be unplayable due to the average numbers getting bigger. A very clean, concise example of this is the buffing of something like Crossbones from a 4-8 to a 4-10. Lovely draw. Ultron, Claw, etc. There are a ton of really good, clean, concise examples of being like, hey, we're not just gonna make the new things pushed. It genuinely, to me, feels like they're just repositioning what the average power they want cards to be in the game. The general implication of are they power creeping is, well, power creep is bad. As opposed to what's happening in Snap, which is, well, there's power creep happening, but they're repositioning what they want the big cards to be in the game. I might Legion the Throne Room this game. This will be 7 here, which will be 14, 18. This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This will get +2 here up to 5, so 16. So I'm winning here. Yeah, I think I do this so that we just win. We lose the Gilgamesh path and we win the others. No matter where Gilgadaddy went or how they positioned, we were winning the Gilgamesh path and then losing the others. Or winning the other two and losing the Gilgamesh path. Like we talked about earlier, chat, I think Legion is towards the top of my list of underplayed cards. Legion, Quake, etc.
Opponent snapped.
I didn't say power creep was bad. I said I asked if you think it's happening at a faster pace than last season. The question that you're asking me is one of my other pet peeves when it comes to questions beyond just being leading, is that you're now asking me to quantify something with a number that's not measurable through the data that we have. You're basically just asking for me to make statistics up. So the thing you're asking should be measurable. So rather than saying, Jeff, do you think it's happening? Say, Jeff, these are the numbers from this season versus last season, and what you're asking is quantifiable. So you should quantify it. Present me with the information that you've looked up. Don't just expect me to have it offhand. I greatly dislike when people expect me to answer a data question with non-data and feelings. Yeah, I should probably step here. It's a good call. Captain Marvel, Elsa Bloodstone, the Captain Marvel next turn too. Everything in Snap has a counter. What is there to power creep? I mean, there's definitely power creep in Marvel Snap. I want to make it clear that numbers in Snap have gotten measurably bigger. The thing I am simply pointing out is that while the numbers have gotten measurably bigger, am I shagging this turn? While the numbers have gotten measurably bigger, they're not just doing it on new things. Older cards have been made larger as well. I think it's this, so that way next turn I can go Kitty, Miles, Captain Marvel. Why move Jeff so I can play Miles Morales next turn? Thanks for hanging out, Kyle. Shabzilla, thank you for the prime. I think it's this. This gets me up to 19 here and lets Captain Marvel cover the rest, potentially. We beat that, yeah.
Victory.
Boy, champ. Alright, looks like it's time for some adverts. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch subs while those roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this deck because it's been fun and interesting so far. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. we ordered sandwiches for lunch yesterday from a local place. And like every good God-fearing American, I paid for extra cheese on my sandwich. And when the sandwiches got here, instead of having extra cheese on them, they only had the Swiss cheese instead of the Swiss cheese plus the other base cheese the sandwich was supposed to come with. And the place that we ordered them from was just up the street. So we were like, my wife called and was like, hey, you're missing 2 of the types of cheese that are supposed to be on this sandwich that we paid extra for. Can you just like send someone down with like just the cheese that's missing? And they were like, nah, we'll just send you 2 whole new sandwiches because the first ones were missing the cheese. So this is a really long story for me to say I'm eating sandwiches again today because we got extra ones yesterday. They kept in the fridge. They kept in the fridge all right over the evening. Chad, I'm existing in a hostile workplace environment. Please send help. I'm gonna snap on the theater drop. Enjoy your rock, buddy. You know what? Playing around Red Guardian is a big consideration for like Nightcrawler. I should have moved him. And we played this deck much. Yeah, it's solid. It's this. I think it's this. What a weird game.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Everybody's acting like our opponent's Cersei super low rolled there, but their 2-drop could have very easily have been Beast or Carnage, so they very much did not roll that low. Rainbow getting Elsa means their cable drew Angela, FYI here.
Opponent snapped.
The heck was that? Well, 20 over here, and they probably can't put more points in.
Victory.
We have bested the X-Men. All right, can we play for an infinite ticket here? Let's do it. This deck seems really good. This is one of the many decks that currently exists in the metagame that's been around for a long time, that's almost always been good, that there just are too many decks that not everything playable can be popular. Sans Theta and Nocturne, sure, but it existed in iterations before those cards existed still with reasonable stats. It benefited heavily from the death of Professor X, and it was good even when Professor X was around, gamers. It's one of the decks that's like had a 1% or less sample size on Untapped, and consistently has really good average cubes and other things while having that low play rate.
Oh, snap.
might benefit from playing Professor X itself. I would be really surprised if this deck got better from including Professor X. Okay, we're open to direct Kitty Brain here. This is 6, 9. Damn, she's fine. Shang gonna suck it to you one more time. Gonna blow away the call. This probably wins the game. Yeah, it gives us another 3 in the middle. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. There could be a world where I'm supposed to leave Jeff here. If I leave Jeff, I'm +3 on the right. But with killing this last thing for Ant-Man, I just don't envision us losing here. And I think there's a world where I want to cover here with Captain Marvel because they don't fill over here. I think this is right. Oh my god. What a beat.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Game rude. Okay. Would we have lost anyways? I think we might have lost anyways, yeah? This would have been, we would have taken -14 off of here. We actually would have lost anyways, is noteworthy. We would have been 13-13, and we would have been up 5 down. We would have lost because I didn't leave Jeff here. Which I actually should have counted. I should have counted how big we were going to be if the Nocturne moved.
Snap.
That's one of those moments where it's easy to look at Nocturne and gripe about the variance, but also we can look at a choice that I explicitly chose to make and see that I made the wrong one, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I got Quinjet off of Triskelion, so I'm staying here. It's definitely not a trivial statement to make, but I do want to try and play for priority going into the last turn of this game so we can get them with Legion and Luke Spar. You always snap on Elsa in this deck. Generally speaking, one of the worst things you can do to hinder yourself as a player is try and adhere to strict guidelines like you should always or you should never. Don't let yourself get caught up in those types of things. I don't know if I want to get Tina going or if I want to get Elsa Bloodstone going. Getting Tina going is appealing because she gets really big. And then I could like Elsa plus Kitty next turn. I don't think we have remotely enough auto reveals to make Legion work. I don't know why people are hyper fixating on this card. I do not think it is remotely reasonable or good for us.
All systems go.
Gage does get us +4 back over here, is noteworthy, yeah. We can lose to Gilgachad. Their Gilgamesh is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's 15. So he's +8 up to 29. God, that's so much. They can also play for Luke's Spar, technically. Never this. I think it might be this. It's 8. No, this is only 21. I would need to do... This wins the center with Captain Marvel moving. I think we're dead. Wait, what?
Victory.
I'm very confused. What could they have played? Their Nocturne hadn't moved. They could move their Nocturne.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Okay, they have a copy of Miles in hand. Is extra energy more beneficial to them or us? I think it's more beneficial to us, yeah? Kinda not great awkward. My last play won, yeah. Yep.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
What I'd have won the left, but Marvel actually wouldn't have covered the center, yeah?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Do you see an 0-4 Wasp getting a bit of play? I think I see a lot of people who don't understand how Wasp works and how Makari is different asking that mind-numbingly stupid question in my chat today. I think that's my bold prediction. I have to suffer through that one. Our draws without Kitty Pride in this deck are so medium. Let's put it this way, there's a reason Wasp isn't an 0-2. Accurate. I would also go so far as to point out there's a reason why when High Evolutionary Wasp was effectively an 0-3, they nerfed the fucking card. For reference, that's actually one of the best things I can say about Makari. Is when Wasp was a 0-3 with High Evolutionary, they nerfed the card. Our format's a little bit different than it was then, is also fair and accurate to say, but I think that is a reasonable thing to point out. All right, Arid, Jesus, take the wheel. Very neutral. I think we're dead. I'm gonna play that really well. Killmonger's king in this metagame. We actually played like traditional Sarah disruption control, and we queued into this matchup twice, and it actually didn't really feel all that good. This deck is good, and this deck that the opponent's playing has good stats in large sample sizes. It is good in large part due to the fact that it has enough tools to play through the disruption now. You're not just a one-drop deck. You're a one-drop deck that also has stats with things like Colin, Gilgamesh, and Mockingbird. It's bad against Living Tribunal because there's no counterplay. That's not true. The good versions of this deck play Nocturne. And the Living Tribunal deck struggles when it doesn't consistently have a 7th turn. Yeah, this deck gets to go both wide and tall. You're right that with the Living Tribunal deck has like an uncontested turn 7, it goes taller than this deck does, but it doesn't have free uncontested turn 7s in this matchup. This deck felt okay. I think this deck is like one where if you're like Jeff, you could have Kitty Pride in your opening hand every game. I'd be like, yeah, sign me up. But the games, and maybe I should just like snap and retreat a little bit more aggressively. Just like bounce more in the games where I don't. But the games where I didn't have Kitty Pride, I felt pretty clunky. Had trouble enabling stuff. Like Theta especially, right? Like if I don't have Kitty Pride, I had to have Nightcrawler. Maybe the deck just wants like one more 1. Someone asked why Luke Cage is in the deck. Luke Cage not only insulates your scalers against Shadow King, which is pretty important. That card's been creeping up in the metagame, but Luke Cage plus Legion is actually a really good combo in a lot of places. There's so many locations that Luke Cage like wins you that location outright, and then you mix Legion in with him, and then you win the game outright with the 2 of them. So I think this deck is alright. I think you need to snap and retreat pretty appropriately with it to leverage your good hands. You can replace Nocturne with Snowguard if you want another cheap card. That's not a terrible idea. She is nice with the movement aspect, but just Jeff and Nightcrawler is probably plenty. It could be worth testing. Kyaria or Nocturne for the Zoo decks? I mean, I assume that's a both question. I also don't think you necessarily have to have Kyaria in those decks. I think Kyaria in general tends to be a crutch for bad play rather than a tool that you need to have. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Mirage. I can see that being okay. I feel like the one thing you really need, the problem with only having 2 1-drops in this deck is that, like, the games where you draw Angela and Thena, you really want to be able to trigger them both on turn 3, and you have to have a 1-drop to do that. And only having 2s means there's a number of games where you, like, have these 2 together and can't get them going on the 3rd turn. I actually think, again, specifically Living Tribunal, Scarlet Witch is better than Nocturne. Sure, that's true, but also, like, Nocturne's a better card than Scarlet Witch in general. So, like, yeah, you're right in your specific instance, but that doesn't mean you should play Scarlet Witch generically. Nocturne serves the important role in the Zoo deck of also getting you into places like Crimson Cosmos and Sanctum Sanctorum, on top of just providing more stats on the board. So your point is correct, but you're also still wrong about playing the other one. You're not just looking at it in one specific situation. Room for Nico. This is an example of a good deck where Nico Minaru is not very good, because while she's a generically good card, this deck does not have cards that it wants to destroy to draw cards or turn into demons. Generally speaking, if you're going to put Nico Minaru in a deck, I think you want 2 cards that you don't mind destroying or demoning. And this definitely does not meet that requirement. We have 0 of those. It's negative kitty. It's a negative Theta deck. Play a few with that. Yeah, I mean, for people discussing the Zoo deck and talking about Killmonger, LOL, nothing's playable because they all have counters. Like, the Gilgamesh archetype has been solidly up here with a large popularity for a while now. Like 10% and on top. The Reddit complaint of it being pay to win. There you go. Dice to Doom Blades unplayable. I think this is such a great deck to have be the best deck in the format. Like, it's got like a smidge of tech cards, but there's so many ways you can interact with it. Generally speaking, when I'm playing against it, I feel like I'm playing a real game of Marvel Snap that has choices. I like it. I like it a lot. You think War Machine needs a rework? Yeah, probably. This deck was great for us yesterday, by the way. There'll be a highlight with this later this week. This Asgard pile of cards is lovely. A few minutes until C4 reaches A tier. There's some cope. Alright, let's just play a few with Mr. Negative. Interesting on a scroll for. You think Debris is better than Shauna in that deck? I think so. But I also don't have a ton of experience, so all the popular ones seem to be playing Shauna. I think Debris is a very good card in general, though. I think that Pixie will work with Makari. How do you expect Pixie to work with Makari? Explain what you're seeing. Not the cards I want in my opening hand when White Hot Room is the first location. That time, Kitty Pride, welcome to the party. Makari gets a 6 cost and still runs into play for free. Yeah, but she could also just like take a 1 cost off of something for you too, right? Like the odds of it being strictly good for you seem real low, yeah? Is this just a retreat? Why? My opponent hasn't done anything. I've also seen most of my deck, yeah? If I don't get Doc Ock tier, we're in a good spot. That sucks.
I am Iron Man.
I think I snapped that. Yeah, someone asked if this was a retreat angle. I think we're actually favored here, yeah? I think it's like Ironheart here, Red Hulk here. Press the button.
Snap.
I want the Mystique to copy Iron Man. No, I want to be able to put a bunch of points into the left as a surprise, I think. I think double Blue Marvel sounds better, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
Doc. And if they Doc me and pull the Mystique into play, Iron Man was my last played card, and she copies it that way. Yeah, they think they're winning the left, chat. This is I think I'm winning the left stay. Don't tell Scotty, chat. But I'm a frothing at the mouth dirty leftist. No one's ever gonna beat me on the left. Certainly not you, not today. Kids today, chat, have no goddamn respect for Mr. Negative. Back in my day, your opponent played Mr. Negative on turn 4 and they snapped your ass, you had the decency to leave. These kids today, they have no idea what they're doing against the Mr. Negative. He don't screw around. He makes my cards free. I didn't even have an inverted Iron Man or Mystique that game, and we put them in the ground.
Snap.
They even gave us a 7th turn. The audacity. Your opponent plays Mr. Negative, and you put Limbo into play. Freaking kids these days. This was the finding out arc for sure. I think if you're missing Theta and Sage, you should find a different Mr. Negative deck to play. Theta especially is important here. Theta is what lets this deck be a reasonable deck when you don't draw Mr. Negative. Oh, we should play Rogue. Yeah, that's a good call. Done messed up. I done messed up. That's fine. They magic the Mindscape every time. Unlucky. Wait, what? My dear gamer. Reading the board, chat? Not even once. Reading the board? Fuck that board. Never read it in my life. Certainly not about to start today. Orca quit. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you cook these builds yourself? Or do you use untap most of the time? You just asked me if I steal Marvel Snap decks? Chat, you wouldn't download a card, don't download a deck. Net decking is stealing, okay? God, the audacity to come into my space and ask me if I steal decks off the internet. The less facetious answer to your question is, a buddy and I put this together originally with Gilgamesh at the top end for the Gilgamesh tournament I was playing in. And then obviously it's better without Gilgamesh, because Gilgamesh was kind of dookie. But I also don't know that, like, what we did here is particularly innovative either, right? Like, we just like looked at the Theta cards and we're like, hey, all the Theta cards want Ravona, and hey, Ravona works with negative and the Theta cards work with negative. Let's add Iron Man and Mixwell. Yeah, it's like we added Iron Man too, Burgle. Don't downplay us. Stock Ravona wasn't playing Iron Man Mystique, so we're just like, yeah, what if we just like took these flavors and pushed them together? We are geniuses. The friend is Burgle in chat. Burgle's been putting up with my shit since the Hex TCG days. It's been a while. It's been a while. Jeff, after the last OTA, is the happiest, cheekiest Jeff I've seen in a while. I, for one, chat, am somewhat shocked that they reworked Professor X and Eliath and suddenly Marvel Snap became a more enjoyable game to play. I don't know who could have possibly predicted this other than everyone, but I'm glad that it finally happened. I believe we are dead. Shout outs to our opponent for snapping way far after they should have. Appreciate you. Saves my cubes. Yeah, they just hit a bunch of the offensive cards. They tapped Zabu, they tapped Eliath, they tapped Professor X. Is Ravona on 2 not a stab? It probably is. Okay, I could see one more location and card before I make that decision, though. I just need to snap before I put the Ravona out. Not in a rush. Is White Widow in every single deck right now, or does it just feel like that? She's in about 25% of the decks, I think. Tarnax is definitely a bit better for them than us. I think I'm staying. Ravona's pretty good. Been facing quite a bit of Sarah tech. Chat, there was a point earlier today where I played like 3 Gilgamesh decks in a row. Which is another way to say there's a lot of everything and there isn't really a singular thing that's that popular. White Widow is 18.2% on Untapped. Okay, and I would estimate White Widow has a higher play rate on Untapped than she does generically. Just a generically good 2 energy card. Nothing wrong with that. Sarah's also a lot more playable than it has been in a while. She's an old favorite, so I'm not surprised to see more of her running around. On Luigi. Well, you know. I think I do this because it triggers my Tina on the right. Actually, am I supposed to do this so they don't know how many stats I'm gonna have here? It's probably this. It sucks to get the Mystique -2, but I think this is right. It also means my Sage is bigger over here. And then in a perfect world, we draw Blue Marvel or Iron Heart.
I
Red Guardian. Red Guardian could be a concern, yeah. I just don't think I have bandwidth to play around that in general. One of my best pieces of advice is don't spend time playing around cards you can't beat anyways. It's the droid I wanted for Christmas. If we don't get Red Guardian, we're good to go here, I think. I think we're beating Cersei, yeah? Sure are. This was the thing that really impressed me with this deck when I was playing it, is how often we just like made two big numbers in games where Mr. Negative wasn't involved. And like, obviously we get to do the super high rolly Mr. Negative stuff with like double Iron Man on occasion, but like also this deck just does this. If you haven't seen this deck before, you're someone that's new to the channel, this is one of the many fantastic Marvel Snap decks you're missing by not being subscribed to my YouTube channel. I play, I don't know, probably half a dozen different decks a day on stream. We usually change decks every 60 to 90 minutes, and I stream for 6 to 8 hours a day. And the best of the best get a highlight there. Is it Magic good in this deck? I think Magic is excellent in this deck, and that's why I'm choosing not to play her. I take it as a personal challenge to myself to not put a card in my deck that would make it better. Ooh, they filmed the right. That's good for us. What a fucking diff. Oh, snap.
Victory.
We hit even neutral locations. This seems pretty good.
Snap.
Oh, the person who made the comment yesterday about, Red Guardian being an answer to Limbo, they won't be making it on ban request. Their Twitch account got suspended for being a hateful prick in DMs after they got a 10-minute timeout. You never do that. More than you would think. Hey, thanks for the almost year and a half, Sword. Welcome back. What are the odds this leaves me with priority going into the next turn? High? I need priority to rogue the Wong. Alternatively, I could do this, and then Kitty Marvel next turn to keep the Theta ticking up. Yeah, that's probably the play. I just absolutely adore Theta as a card, just because of just because of the choices she encourages you to make over the course of the game. What a video game, gamers. Good shit. That's funny right there.
Victory.
This deck's a lot better when you have Ramona on 2 every game. Someone should write that down for the people that want to play it at home. Why did they Gladiator their wrong path? Because, I mean, a lot of my cards have low energy costs or low powers. I think Ravona will get done. I am shocked that Ravona still has 3 points of power. Genuinely surprised she didn't get a Scorpion at least in the last batch.
I am Iron Man.
I think it's this because I need to play around Red Guardian on Iron Man this turn, so I don't think I could just YOLO the Mystique here. It all comes down to if they have Red Guardian. If I put this here, she takes the hit on Red Guardian, which is nice. The question is, if they don't play for here, can I win these other 2? They might just not play for the left, is the problem. I might lose center right here. Insert comment about kids having no respect here. 42 points.
Victory.
Oh, my sweet summer child. And again, this was a draw where we didn't play Mr. Negative, yeah? This was, we just did Ravona things. Did you play Mr. Negative one time? I don't think so. We just never had him on 3 or 4. Alright, let's see if we can ramp an infinite ticket real quick with this one before Makari drops. This deck feels like it solved the oldest Mr. Negative. I agree, Marty. This is one of the best / most trim negative decks I've ever played. Answers the question really nicely. How do you win the game when you don't play your namesake on 3 or 4? You like the Sage Taskmaster build better. That one's also alright. It's a little bit more susceptible to disruption, though. Series 4-5 recommendations. Yeah, the tier list video there in chat. I discovered your channel with your Negative Destroy build way back in the day. Mr. Negative has always been a favorite. You and me both. Definitely one of my pet cards I play more than most people. Wow, is it another Mill deck? 2 of our last 3 opponents were playing Mill. When did Mill become the only deck in the metagame, chat? Wow, if that Yondu hadn't happened, we would have gotten to Ravona into negative. Sedge. If you had to pick between Namora and Sage, who would you pick in a vacuum? I feel like if I was inside of a vacuum being forced to pick between 2 cards, I would get the fuck out of the vacuum to start. Wake up.
Opponent snapped.
Iron Man in my deck, and I'm putting Mr. Negative on the board. I'm gonna stay. Hopefully they, Baron Zemo us this turn. Doesn't matter. Baron Zemo? Nailed it. So they got Theta here, and then... Oh, there's not guaranteed to be a negative in my deck. This could be Blue Marvel. Okay, could have gone better. Could have gone worse too. Could have gone worse. That is accurate. Kitty spent a lot of time training in the Danger Room chat. I think she's got it on lock. Yes, Untapped does not function very well alongside K-Ball. We know they have Iron Man. Oh, they are a Shang deck, that's true. That's fine. We gotta get this game over before the new card releases anyways. Holy forking sharp balls, they're playing Enchantress. We beat that if we win the Danger Room, yeah? Damn it, Bobby. Come on! Come on! We'd have actually lost the breaker. Yeah, we'd have only been 21 to 21. Enchantress is a good one to know about. I would say that makes Shag less likely, but let's be honest, people that play one tech card like that are more likely to just put the whole kit and caboodle into their deck. Treat here and play for the next one.
Escaped. Snap.
Why did you have an Iron Man last game? Because it got cabled. Is it ever right to hold Kitty to proc the? And I want you to think about that statement, gamer. Think really long and hard about it. Wait, Tina doesn't go until after Asgard? Yeah, I guess it's after the turn. That's sad. That's sad. Two, 4, 6, 8. Oh, the stats for Bill's still bad, yes. Always. Evergreen. We want a rogue middle to steal back Ravona. Oh, that's a good catch. Getting 5 passively on the left, but they're going to 29 over there, so going to 27 is not enough. The 100% a question of, do they play for the left or do they play for somewhere else? This loses to Shang on the right. I can't beat Shang. This beats Red Hulk left and right. Shang to rip.
I am Iron Man.
Remember what I said earlier? If they're playing one tech card, they're more likely to be playing more of them. I submit Exhibit A. That's fine. It's 2 o'clock and our new card's out. Our sandcastle has been firmly demolished. Good Gamora boy, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back. There's a below rate $100 bundle. I don't believe you. Holy, is that best in slot Ironheart? Nah, probably not. This isn't below rate though, Ben. It's below rate for just gold, but it's got collector's tokens in it as well. I don't know. It might only be a top 3 one. I really like the one with Tony Stark in the background. I really like this one and this one. Do I have this one? Speaking of, this is a promo. What was this one a promo for? Oh, I actually don't have that one. What did that one run for? Yeah, usually 6,000 tokens is 50 USD. So this is like over 50 USD and then over 50 USD. This is like a bundle I'm probably skipping because it's below the base token rate, but it's definitely fine. A lovely piece of art for an unplayable card. Boosters. Annie boosters.
Frame break.
I've collected enough off the track to get Pixie. Let's do that real quick. We also have a new blob variant to grab. Oh yeah, Conquest is open too. Good show. I did hear they put the domino draw thing in NA/EU finally. I'm late for asking if Makari is worth it yet. What's the Makari variant situation like? Am I getting a spotlight variant or no? I have some ads while I do this. It's about time for that. We'll play some Makari in a minute. That's a solid piece of art. There's that one, and there's a casual variant, noted. Auto Bakari is Gilgamesh Zoo, so just took the card and shoved it into the stock best deck. Got it. We see the new Mysterio in gold, definitely. Why do people dislike Kinnard's art so much? I see a lot of that in the community. People dislike that particular artist. Is there something like what's wrong with their stuff? He's bad at coloring. So can I get a specific piece of Kinnard art that someone thinks exemplifies this? I don't have one. My menu is now completely bugged. I need to restart my client. Lovely. No free draw for Domino and NA. I think if you did, what's it called? Did you VPN to get a free draw? They don't give you another free one. That's my understanding. So it's $84 for 500 gold, 4 variants, an emote I already have, and 2 avatars? Easy pass. Oh good, I was running low on gold tickets. Oh, someone asked if I could show the Mysterio variant. I'd have to waste 300 conquest medals to show you the Mysterio variant today, chat. You want me to waste 300 conquest medals? Do you think these things grow on trees? You only get so many conquest medals. If you are new here, Mysterio was my white whale. He took 27 splits to finally hit gold on. The gold one is the real one, yep. Like that. Post screenshots of them when they're brand new. Hit him with the gold, hit him with the ink, hit him with the base at infinity. I think the new one's best in slot. I think it's best in slot. Get the Makari variant situation. Okay, I like the spotlight. I think I'm gonna go for 200 spotlight keys, so I'm gonna spend my tokens on the base Makari rather than spending extra keys. Oh, these are pretty reasonable this week. Okay, can we go 3 for 3 on the old variants? Lovely. Look at this. Look at this skill game, chat. Real Marvel Sap skill game. Someone said Makari auto deck is just Gilgazoo, which is terrible. It is in fact just Gilgazoo, which is terrible. This deck does not have a hard time filling its board. I want her in Moon Girl stuff to help manage my hand size. She might be okay in this deck, maybe. Is the X23 better than my existing one? I'm not sure that it is. I think I prefer Rion. I think it's solidly my number 2, but I think I like this better. You want to play her in Storm Legion? Yeah, okay. Bet. Oh, that sounds great. Yep. The domino draw slot machine thing is marvelstep.com/shop. Oh, that's evil. We could just combo more consistently if we have Blink. We don't need hope then. That's some 5-head stuff right there. No, I don't want any 4s. I want my 3s to be able to turn into Legion. Maybe Nightcrawler to have something to move around. Nocturne could be okay. Nocturne's a solid 3. Okay, I dig it. Content creator special this week is Surfer. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I did forget to stab. Sorry, I've been playing Gold Conquest all day. Part of the reason I wanted to queue up in the Proving Grounds was I just want to be able to stab and play games and not worry about other stuff.
Victory.
Dex busted! 100% win rate. Opponent knew we loaded up with Makari and they were like, nope, DC this one. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. Big Bro sitting in his office, disconnected people queuing into Makari to pad the stats.
Oh, snap.
I absolutely love the idea of Blink to be a redundant Legion for us to combo with. It's really kind of freaking gross and sweet. We're open to draw Sunspot here. A Kiddo Angela here. Ooh, Nocturne actually makes this lockout that we're trying to do more challenging, yeah? They can open one location back up.
Wind, aid my hand.
Blink actually won't get Shuri's Lab because Legion will happen first, yep. Oh no! It just doesn't come back out! Shit! Well, that's unlucky.
Escaped. Snap.
The Makari animation looked very clean there, yes. I liked it a lot. It's primed and ready to go, gamers. All right, I mean, this is technically the combo draw, yeah?
Wind, aid my hand.
Kitty can't do. No, she cannot. So now we get to play Nocturne Chicken. If the Nocturnes are in the same spot, I win. If they're in different spots, our opponent wins. No, if they just stay, they win. Oh, they do, don't they? Because of the sunspot. Alright, I'm gonna move Nocturne right and let her be violent. Wait, what? Oh, okay, they drew Jeff. It doesn't matter. Oh, can you believe they haven't nerfed Loki, gamers? It's cheating. If we had Jeff, we would have won there, yes. Makari and Mbaku in the same deck. Mbaku's not a good card, chat. He's not playable. I'm not going to be live the rest of the week. We're going to play things that I think could be remotely serviceable to start. I'm not just going to sign up and play a bunch of cards that are obviously actively bad. Yeah, Strong Guy could be something reasonable. Surfer's good. Moon Girl's probably good. Plan to hit all of those things. Priority here, so Bar Sinister's real good for our White Widow. Yeah, the Proxima Strong Guy shell could be a potential fit for her. Stormbright. I want to Stormbright later on because, I want to have a chance. You want to storm on 4 so you can Legion it on 5 is the TLDR. Gamers, this is like the very wrong chat to be in if you want to like tell me how unplayable you think the card is before you've ever played a game with it. Please go somewhere else where they're gonna tolerate your lazy, stupid takes. Yeah, Blink's perfect. Blink lets me go Storm into Blink the Storm into something else. I think High Evo Wasp is such an excellent comparison of Makari, though. Because, like, people are acting like a 0-4 is terrible. When, like, in reality, like, a 0-4, a 0-3 was nerfed. Yeah, because it was too good. I assume this is game winning. They're stuck in the middle and they're gonna be stuck everywhere here. I think in general, anytime a new card releases and it isn't like High Evolutionary or Blob or Red Guardian, people tend to undersell how good it's going to end up being. Quantum Tunnel pulled 80, it would have been sad. Why would it have been sad? Oh, you mean last turn? No, I think we still would have won that. We would have been able to blink the left. I mean, the Modoc didn't matter. They're locked out of the game either way. Makari gets to pop out here, but she wasn't relevant to why we won the game, yeah?
Victory.
Makari does have a very slick animation, yes. Yeah, so this Storm into Legion lock the game has been around for a little while, but I don't actually think I've ever seen it played with Blink for added redundancy, which is nice. And then this deck's always wanted to like have a bunch of cards that play to the board early for points, so Makari does potentially actively solve a thing it wants to do, which is get more stats down for less energy cheaply. Can Makari run to Professor X lanes? Is Makari moving into a Professor X lane? I think is the answer to your question. It's the reason you didn't opt for War Machine in the deck, because of the redundancy combo we just mentioned. If War Machine is in my deck, it costs 4 energy, and then blinking a 3 isn't guaranteed to get me Legion. So we made a conscious deck building choice with, what's it called? Why do you toss Nebula on the right turn 1
Live
versus
from the
mid?
Daily
Because it
Bugle.
forces my opponent to playing Nebula on the right forces your opponent to play a potentially valuable card like Angela or Ravoda to an unknown location that could be detrimental to it on the second turn. That answers if Bakari is a move. I'm truly confused why anybody would think Bakari would be a move. Like, why would anyone have thought that? I feel like I'm missing something. I'm gonna do this here, and then we will blink this into Legion to turn off Isle of Silence. So they get locked out of the center. That's sad. I think it's still just this.
Breaking news. This just in.
Storage chair, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Link, Sunspot, and Pray. What am I praying to get, chat? There needs to be an out in your deck to play to if you're going to take an RNG play. An Infinite.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
Got him. If there was a point where certain decks needed to have priority, like Old Galactus, Bakari could be strong there. I agree.
Victory.
We're kind of the bad guys? No, Chad, there's a Bakari in my deck. I'm the hero of this story.
Oh, snap.
Might be embracing Legion Brain this go round.
Opponent snapped.
Top Keck Hero. Do 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 do. Okay, so they're through Shuri, they're through Taskmaster, they're through Red Hulk. I really needed to draw anything that wasn't Blink so I could soak to win the left and then also win the right. I think we're dead, unfortunately. We get to flip a coin though. We get to flip a coin. They should leave because they're dead to anything that's, you know, a little bit less, but... No, I'm not retreat laning. I'm gonna flip a coin. I wanna play more games. Are they gonna play here or are they gonna play here? I think they play here and we soak. Lost the coin flip. Unlucky. That's so sad. That's such an awful stay on their part. They're literally just dead to 7, just like any card. They're literally dead to any card that costs 3 or less. Out of my game. This bump. Oh, video gamers. Love one of our 2-drops or Nebula next turn, but it's pretty solid otherwise. I know people always feel bad when they lose coin flips, but like, you're supposed to stay in for true 50-50s like that in that last game. I know it feels bad to lose it, but it's statistically optimal to stay in positions like that. Black Widow, and then we'll Storm, and then we'll Blink Storm into Legion and lock it up. Makari into not the Sunspot path was ideal there for sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
This puts me to 9 here, but this is probably getting +2, yeah? At 7 over here, they'd be at 1, 2, 3, 9. Alright, I'm gonna put this in the middle. I was thinking get blue marble and it'll mess up my math. Kari running won't be targeted by Blink, right? It will not. You're not playing the card. This wins all the time. Even without playing it, we win all the time.
Victory.
Makari's points looking useful there. I want to see. Gladiator seems good. Gladiator is a generically very reasonable 3 energy card. The Blink making the Legion Storm lockout more redundant is not something I'd ever thought about before, but it's definitely the interesting part that this deck is going on. Makari giving us stats is obviously fine, whatever. It's very nice, very nice.
Snap.
No, that's Makari that's in their deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
This next, inability to get 8 cubes affect its competitive viability from a cube equity perspective. Nah, probably not. I think there's plenty of decks, plenty of good Marvel Sap decks over the last couple of years have had pretty deterministic board states going into the last turn. Makari gives your opponent extra points. That's fine. Unless Nocturne chooses violence, we win here.
Victory.
Jeff, if this becomes meta, I will sue. You'll be hearing from my lawyers, Hogland. Jeff's on a toxic deck. Chat, I only decided to start with this deck because I'm going on vacation for the next 5 days and I won't have to exist to play against it, okay? Basically, haha, get fucked is my point. Yes, they are definitely a Killmonger deck. Yo, me all secrets. I can't just let this happen.
All systems go.
I think they're torched.
Victory.
Remember, Sunspot's a good little communist, so when you have more than one of him, they all share the energy nice and evenly. Snap because Adelan is detrimental to my opponent and White Widow's good on Sinister London. Anytime your opponent's putting more cards back into their deck than you are with Adelan, you're technically a bit favored. Your opponent playing Macario Strugite helped him to your hand. Yeah, that sounds about right. How long can you keep a card pinned to the collector shop? Until you buy it or unpin it. Well, they have Moondite. Their Killmonger just got pinned. That's so good for us. And their Brood. Excuse me. This.
Aid my hand.
This. Do this. This deck feels way more real than I wanted it to be, chat. I apologize to everyone's remainder of your week. Enjoy your 5-turn games of Marvel Snap. Boo this, man. I deserve your boos. This has been way more competitive than it should be. I accept. You should jeer, okay? 2 extra cards and no 1-drop. Rip. Drawing the card actually doesn't matter here, because our hands are full. forgot they had Cosmo. That's so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, I think we're done here. We're gonna finally get some cubes off their Cosmo. What the hell is even going on? What is happening? What is happening? Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. I don't think this is game winning. It's only 14 here.
Escaped.
That's actually a really good thought I hadn't considered, Ben. That's probably worth building around, is that Makari is good with Cersei, since the best thing to be Cerseiing is 3 energy cards. That's a really good take. I like that take a lot.
Snap.
Spark is obviously great for the home team. Oh my god, so is that. Oh lordy. Lordy. Legion just like salivating here. Ready to go.
Victory.
Good Makari locations too, actually, yeah.
Snap.
If Brood were in trouble. Not. Sweet baby Jesus! Our combo dodged the hell cow. Oh baby. Oh baby. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. I can't storm mid, chat. I need Storm to be in the same location I'm blinking. Or I'm legioning because of blink. They could kill Daddy S this turn. It's a little scary. Oh, baby. 5 turns of Marvel Snap. It's all you need when you got Makari, gamers. You know what else you need? These lovely adverts to help keep the lights on. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more of this delicious, delectable evil. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Makari required for this deck? No, you can win games without her. I don't think Makari is going to be a must-have, can't replace card in any deck. I think even if she's playable, she's not going to be archetype defining. Yeah, Blink is 100% more important for this deck than Makari. Not close. I think she'll be optimal enough in any Moon Girl deck, maybe. I don't know. None of the Moon Girl decks are particularly competitive at the moment is the problem. That's definitely going to be the next thing that we try is Moon Girl stuff. I don't know that I intend to get around to trying Surfer today. I expect there will be a lot of Makari Surfer content, and I think I want to spend the afternoon coloring outside of the lines. Is Lizard the optimal choice in this deck? Definitely. Your opponent, generally speaking, is not going to have time to fill their locations across from your Lizard. Dakin Strong Guy. Maybe, I don't know, like, I feel like Dakin and Strong Guy decks probably just need to be full of tech cards. And then you're winning with tech cards, you're not really winning with the Strong Guy stuff. Maybe something to try, but... Silk could be okay. I definitely think you want Lizard slot to be a 2-5. I think Lizard and White Widow can be a mixture of Lizard, White Widow, Silk, Medusa. I think White Widow and Lizard are probably the best of those two because, again, it's unlikely that your opponent has time to fulfill. To mitigate the downsides that these cards provide. I do not think Shauna is a particularly great Marvel Step card in general. This deck really isn't an exception to that.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Colors! Get that trickle-down economy in action. Welcome to Helglandia's latest Shillionaire. Be sure to drop me a message on the Discord server to get you access into Beverly Shills. And our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,830 shillings, as 170 people have now claimed that button. Why retreat the last game? Because my hand wasn't very good and the opponent's snap, signifying their hand was good. First the clutter deck, and now this. Jeff has become a supervillain. You're not wrong.
Opponent snapped.
right, RN, Jesus. Take the wheel, bud. Embrace Legion Brain! Just this, yeah? I could do this into this. This could storm the center, though. Yeah, I don't risk, like, Carnage or Beast happening this way. That's funny right there. All right, so statistically, we would have won. Statistically, we would have won there. Their stay for total number of points was very bad. They technically stayed with only 11 here because our Black Widow gave them +1. If our blink had been statistically average, we win that. Rough. The process was right, I repeat, as I cry myself to sleep. It wasn't even Nocturne's fault this time, that's true. Accurate. So if we draw Blink, we could actually end on a 3 over here and then blink it up the following turn, yeah? Which is excellent. We'll go Nocturne into Sunspot Black Widow. That's a little unfortunate. Phoenix Force with a good drum. Oh, that's sad. It means I can't top deck Link anymore. They missed a draw and they still have Phoenix Force on curve? Yeah, that tracks. I'm not lucky enough to have this happen shit. Okay, so the hope here is that Nocturne chooses violence and then Legion distributes that violence accordingly.
I am Iron Man.
They move this here, and then they play Living Tribunal. They'll be at 28, 37, 39, 41. 41 divided by 3 is 14 everywhere, so I lose.
Such is my judgment.
Hey, thanks for the minis, Lunatic. Should be a good rest of it. Alright, let's do one or two more with this. Feels like when we run close to average, it's pretty reasonable. Zambaku come out in a flood if he sold the deck. He does, yes.
Opponent snapped.
Depending on what deck they're playing, Legion, Crimson, Cosmos on turn 5 could be very game winning. I'm hoping to avoid drawing a 3-drop with a 1 or a 2 here. Ideally a 2 since they have Red Hulk. I think we're doing this. You know they have a 13 power Red Hulk in hand. Their Darkhawk is going to be 11 currently. Could like Rock Slide us or something this turn to make it potentially larger though. Stack, yeah, that tracks. don't think we had any outs there, right? I could have switched these two to win the flip. We could have put Jeff here for -4 at 15, and we could have put Blink here for +4 at 5. But that loses if they leave their Jeff the same, so I needed my Blink to be in the same spot as their Jeff at the end there. And there was also the Red Hulk in the mix too as far as flips go. Someone earlier commented that they felt like this deck was a one trick because we have one specific thing we're really trying to do. And honestly, it doesn't really feel that way to me, because while obviously Storm into Legion locking the game out is the most powerful thing our deck is capable of, like a lot of the games where we aren't assembling that are like that last game where we've just been losing 50-50s at the end to narrowly lose. It's funny that, it's funny to me that drawing Legion is actually worse than just having Blink with Legion in the deck, the way this plays out. Easiest deck, including Luke as a way to scam more games. Oh, you mean like with negative locations in Legion? Yeah, I could see that. Maybe you play it with over like Black Widow or something. Oh, they ordered the Widow's Bite wrong. That's funny.
Victory.
Our deck's really good against limbo decks, I bet. Probably an accurate statement.
Oh, snapped.
You got 7 turns, 5's as high as I can go. You can't do better.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. Can they beat me if I cut one of their spots off? I think they can.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Random Spider-Man? Are you kidding me right now, gamer? Are you kidding me? Does this beat Absorbing Man? Absorbing Man puts them to 18. I go to 18. I go to 22, 24. They'll be plus 8 here at 16, so I'll be plus 8. This full ties Absorbing Man. I lose to Odin. I do lose to Odin.
Are ye worthy?
No, wait, it's still a full tie? Did I miscount Absorbing Man? Oh, you know what I miscounted? I miscounted, when they Odin, Surfer doesn't power himself up. Okay, we're good. Funny game.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
God, we would have won that by so much if they hadn't lucked into Spider-Man. Just absolutely crunched them. Why does everybody keep calling me a villain? Makari makes me a hero, chat. Oh, they're not afraid of T-Bolt's tower because they're, because they're Luke Cage deck. That makes sense. I need priority here, I think, so they can't magic me out of the Great Portal, but we should have that, yeah. I'll put this here, actually, because these can move. I don't just want to pull their wog, Chad. I want to end the game. Change right. We're changing everything, chat. We're turning Storm into Legion and everything is flooding. You think they're roping because they know they're torched? Feels like they know they're torched, Angle. Yeah, 100%. They knew they were torched, so they walked away from the computer. honestly, so one, the lockout combo with Blink was coming together very frequently in a way that felt solid. But honestly, the big thing that this deck feels like it hammered into me is just how good Legion is consistently. I've talked about this card being underappreciated in the metagame a lot recently, and this deck really feels like it hammered into my brain how much that is the case. Even when we're not storm comboing with him, there's just so many locations that he feels reasonable into. I think one suggestion that I really like is I think I'd probably try Luke Cage over Black Widow. So that way you can combo Legion on negative locations, even when your storm is nowhere to be found. Do you think Makari is best in the I think that's one of the reasons why I wanted to try this Chaos Hat. This deck always wanted more ways to put stats on the board early, and we definitely won a handful of the games that we were locking people out because of Makari's stats. So. I think you could definitely budget White Widow for Medusa or Silk, and if you're missing Red Guardian, sub Red Guardian for Luke Cage instead of Black Widow. I don't think White Widow is 100% necessary. I think you need Blink. Blink's not optional. Blink is important to give you redundancy at getting your legions out. But I think you could definitely sub White Widow for Medusa or Silk, just other cheap cards that give you big stats early. And then Red Guardian. I want to fit a Luke Cage in here anyways, and Red Guardian or Black Widow's the cut for that. So that would be the sub. All right, chat. Have some adverts. We're gonna play a different Makari deck. We're gonna check her out with Moon Girl when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. No, there's no sub for Blink. You need Blink for this deck to be remotely consistent enough. I'd sub for Blink. You're not alone, gamer. You're not alone. The Spotlight is so bad. I mean, to be fair, the Spotlight week is only bad because they downgraded card series, which is one of the reasons why they don't do that more frequently. Even if Makari ends up being medium, when Gladiator and X-23 were both Series 5, it was a juicy Spotlight. But Spotlights are inherently less valuable when they're Series 4 cards than them. So, like, there's 2 good cards this week. Is X-23 still Series 5? I forget. She might be, you're right. Oh, is my level 50 bugged because they already gave me the variant? I think it is. That's funny. Start here. They added the Spotlight variant to everybody's account who competed in Conquerors. But they also didn't tell us they were doing that before the tournament, so most of us didn't realize or use it. We found it later that week. The Gilgamesh Season Pass variant. Because it was supposed to be a Gilgamesh tournament. Not that it played out that way, but that's what it was supposed to be.
Snap.
So again, just to iterate for the sake of people at home that some things that aren't obvious, the goal of Makari in this deck is not to copy Makari with Moon Girl. That's obviously going to be an incredibly unlikely outcome that will depend on you having Makari drawn at exactly turn 4. The appealing thing about playing Makari in a Moon Girl deck is Makari is a card that will help us have our hand not be full when we play Moon Girl. In an ideal situation, we have 3 cards or less in hand when we Moon Girl on 4, so we don't brick ourselves a draw. Previously, I had even gone as far as to play Wasp in these decks in the past. Yeah, Makari is doing a 3-4 Wasp impersonation here. This is the TLDR. Is Makari and Wasp too much? I don't think you need 2 of that effect. No, we've not played any Strongguy yet. The Lockout deck was the first one that we played a second ago. Usually, unless a deck is a complete dumpster fire, we play them for like an hour to an hour and a half. What do you mean by TLDR? TLDR is internet talk for too long, didn't read. Now I have to ask, are you a non-native English speaker or, are you a non-native English speaker or are you someone who is younger than a millennial? Like one of those two things is likely. Sage is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Victory. Snap.
Makari is a card that will help you get priority. Is definitely an accurate assessment of what she does. Feels like we're kinda dead. Is it ever this? I think it might be this. You know they have Shang. We do. I just don't think I'm gonna have the bandwidth to really play around that card, yeah? The card, bud. If they Shang me on the right, they give me their Titania. Wonder if they know that interaction. What can you switch out Havoc for? Just pick a different 216 and play that one instead.
Victory.
Nita, got it. Like it, there you go. Should we ever not play a case of Cannonball? Ooh, that's probably a good call out. US Agent. US Agent could be an okay answer. I don't know. Havoc's kind of unique in this deck because it copies with Ravona, it reduces with Ravona, and copies with Moon Girl nicely. Is like the TLDR. Oh, my body. My body is ready for Makari to run right into Murder World, chat. That's how my Agathas work. I assume that's how my Makaris are gonna work. Just stay in the deck for a few more turns, Makari. Let's not tempt fate, shall we? Wait, what do I do? Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Are we done here? It's feeling like we're done here. Widow and Debar in Space Throne is so unfair. She really is, Duck. She really is. Turn one Makari. Snap.
Always lucky.
Am I always lucky, Domino? Am I? Yeah, District Deck with Quinjet generically is good. You still have to like hit some okay cards though. Speaking of, the real question is, which YouTube highlight will receive the name "Dude, Where's My Makari"? Ooh, that's funny. Okay, Gilgadaddy goes to 11 here, which I think makes him fine to play out. Oh, he only goes to 10. I think that's still fine. I think 410 is fine to play out here. There are a Ravona deck, so I don't think I'm playing around stuff like, I think I'm playing around stuff like Blue Marble here.
Victory.
Have to have some kind of RNG to have it. Does Makari worth it? After playing with Makari for nearly 2 hours, I can objectively say that Makari is the most powerful 3/4 to release this year. Incredibly strong as far as 3/4s go. It's a high bar, but she manages to clear it. And this is a little bit what I'm talking about. Oh, Hope released this year. Rip. Rip beam. This is what we're talking about with Makari inside of this deck. Is because we have Makari, we get to double up a bunch of sweet cards here. But also, we don't brick a draw next turn while doubling up our draws. Which is ideal. Correction, she's a top 2 3/4 to release this year. There you go. We want to stay factual. What do we think of pass, slam on the last turn? Is that where I'm at? I think that's where I'm at. Because I just need to be really big in 2 lanes, yes? Against their deck?
I am Iron Man.
To be as large as possible in 2 lanes. Does that beat Onslaught into Tribunal? Probably not. We'll see, though.
Behold my mighty hand.
So, Tribunal is 18, 32, 32 times 4. is 128, 134 divided by 4. 134 divided by 4 is only 35 everywhere. I think I'm beating 35 everywhere, yeah? This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then another 5, so this is 15. Or did I divide by 4? I did divide by 4, didn't I? It's 45. Rip. Yeah, I think we're a torch then. Unlucky. I multiplied by 4 and then divided by 4. It's divided by 3, yep. There's a good chance this matchup's unwinnable for us. This is the type of deck that generically pushed these Moon Girl style decks out of the game. They just don't make enough numbers, like, even under best case scenarios to keep up with what these other more linear decks are doing. And these decks can't realistically fit interactive bits into them without making their entirety of their deck worse. Run! That's what Makari's doing, chat. She's running.
This land is always changing.
Oh, come on! Okay, but wait. Double Super Scroll lets me win this, yeah? Assuredly?
I'm about to juice this up.
Every time double Super Scroll wins the game. I wanna make sure they draw their entire deck here. They know we have it. They do know we have it, yeah. They do in fact get to know that we have their Super Scroll. Maybe they won't think about the fact that I have 2 of them.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
Maybe that fact will slip their minds. Are we leaving, Chem Cullen? How are we feeling about the noom bars in this game, Chem Cullen? Can we crash the second dinner servers with some noom bars? They might just not Tribunal and beat us in the other 2.
I am Iron Man.
Cool. Alright. Got him.
Victory.
Sorry, remember when I said their deck made numbers that we can't keep up with? Well, it's actually really simple to keep up with their numbers. You just need Weird World to happen for one turn, let you draw their Super Scroll, and then have them Jubilee into Magic to limbo the Weird World away so they can continue to combo. It's a very reasonable, straightforward way that this deck is capable of keeping up with the numbers that the Living Tribunal deck puts out. I apologize for not seeing it sooner as a line, but we did have it come together there at the end. Kiwi, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Keep carefully and coolly calculated. It's pretty straightforward. I'm honestly a little embarrassed I missed it the first time.
Opponent snapped.
Go fast! Zoom, zoom! Sorry, they're snapping my end turn. How's Makari been so far? Forgettable? She's there. She's not doing anything flashy or exciting. Her stats have been fine. She's a Mazda. Existence tier, yeah. From someone who already has Gladiator at X23, it's probably a solid week to rest up and save up some keys. This, I have a really hard time envisioning a deck that plays Makari that can't just easily play something else in her slot. Like, she's one of those cards where I wouldn't be super surprised if she ends up being slot optimal, but also I'm not going to be surprised when you're like, yeah, you could just replace her and still be fine. Opponent's Noom bars are pretty big here. It would be nice to use in a Surfer deck. I'm not even sure if I expect that to necessarily be ideal. I'll be interested to see how that shakes out. Like, is she worth the slot? Like, there's so many good threes to compete for space in Surfer decks. I feel like Brood Surfer, for example, tends to where's Super Dead here? Brood Surfer tends to not have a lot of spare board space. Yeah, definitely Torch tier.
Escaped.
What a Makari board. Wait, hold on. I feel like this one needs a tweet. What do we think? Typical pay-to-win new Marvel Snap card? Send tweet. I don't expect them to have another piece of clutter, so I think I'm just sunspotting in the middle and then vibing, so I would like to draw... I guess if I draw Moon Girl next turn, I'm still not doing it, yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to She-Hulk this turn, so that way I can Moon Girl next turn. Is that the line? Maybe that was the line. Yeah. Although I guess my my Quinjet cards are like dirt cheap, yeah. So we'll do this anyways. Can we beat the Havoc? Whoa! I don't want to ask questions. I don't want to hear questions. I don't want to hear the answer to.
I'm about to juice this up.
Yeah. Yup. Yup. I mean, cost reduction does go burr.
Victory.
Coolly and calmly calculated. Makari, free 4 points on the board. Not saying for who, but free 4 points.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, remote or not discounting Havoc's a little bit sad. Am I Iron Hearting so that way I can Moon Girl She-Hulk next turn? I think so. I'm not super excited about it, but I think it's the line. It's either Iron Heart or Tempo Max. Yeah, not only is Tempo Max atrocious, but having an extra 2-8 for the end of the game sounds nice.
I'm about to juice this up.
I mean, they can't cannonball me anymore, right? Or they lose the right. So we get to play. They have to win one of the other lanes without cheesing it with cannonball. Hey, dear Goo, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, probably 12. Gives me 18 here. $18 puts me to 26. They're at 13. For the people saying Max over Havoc, Max is 2 more than Havoc, but he's 2 more for Sage also, so it doesn't matter. So 6, 26, 31. $33 is the biggest I could get here. I think we're dead. Next, their Dino triggers. Wait, does Dark Dimension stop Dina? Oh my god, get fucked, Buttercup. It totally does. Sure does. Noise. Very nice. Very, very nice. It's worth noting that we only won this game, 1, because Nocturne's my lovely, but 2, because I switched these around, yeah? If I would have done the line without putting the absolute max, it would have only been at 31. Nocturne and Violence name a more iconic duo. I mean, it just doesn't exist yet. Truly, truly the most iconic. Is that confirmed a bug, Steric? Because they're not considered played that turn. I'd be surprised if has Glenn confirmed that's a bug? It feels like it shouldn't be a bug to me. You just see 130 spotlight keys. Yeah, I spent 3 of them today, so we're down a little bit. So I needed variance. Apologies, I know we're running out and it's embarrassing. I'm down to my last 100,000 collector tokens too. Maybe they just won't draw Killmonger, chat. Narrator, they not only had the Killmonger, they had him on curve. Go left! Go left! This, and then we'll just draw Quinjet next turn and go Moon Girl Quinjet, I think.
What a game!
At least our opponent didn't stab us, I suppose. I think I'm over this deck. It doesn't feel very good. These poor Moon Girl decks are just not competitive.
Escaped.
They just don't make numbers that are remotely big enough to keep up. And you just can't afford to play a bunch of tech cards like you would need to for decks that don't make big enough numbers. Have some adverts. We'll try something else with Makari when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. How long am I playing this stream for today? Until I sign off. Cry Freedom, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Strong Guy Surfer, that sounds good. Do we want Goose? Is Goose that good against most things right now? U.S. agent's interesting. Deckhead's not a bad idea. Although, we only have one way to really discard for Deckhead, right? With Blade? That's good enough. There really isn't a lot of good overlap between discard Proxima and discard Deckhead Shard. Poor Swordmaster. Does he even make the cut in here? The problem with this is it's mostly just numbers, and our numbers probably aren't that impressive. Although I suppose we have a scotch of interaction with like Red Guardian and Nocturne. What if we didn't do Forge, Brood, Shaw things? Or what if it's Forge, Dackett instead of Brood? Does that cope? We have more board space? Probably cope. Swordmaster, turn 6 play, always. Buy Shaw at gold. For a $100 tip, we can split my Shaw and try and get gold. It's fucking expensive to get gold cards, chat. I want Killmonger. I feel like I probably can't Killmonger and Blade. Tickets to burn here still. Never gonna get through all of these. Endless gold tickets. Slot Citadel for my strong guy. He's still my heart. How many gold Swordmasters do you think exist in the wild, chat? It's gotta be not a lot, yeah? Yours. I actually want to get rid of cloning vets, yeah? Swordmaster is one of the few rare Marvel Snap cards where the green flare is not an absolute travesty. But either way, the right side location is going.
Such is my judgment.
This spins this and puts it here. And then next turn we go Swordmaster, Blade, plus whatever 3 we draw off the top. Oh wait, it is the last turn. Hold on. Oh no, did I already lock in by mistake? No, we're good. Am I lagged out? No, we're good. Wait, what? Weird.
I am Iron Man.
Got him. Sweet.
Victory.
Sorry, we were talking about limbo and my brain. My brain processed an extra turn. What turn is it anyways? Strong Guy triggered before Swordmaster revealed. Yeah, Strong Guy triggers with 1 card in hand. They buffed him a while ago. Damn it, Makari. I think it's this. So then next turn we can Swordmaster plus whatever we draw.
All systems go.
I missed 2 points on the deck, yeah, but I get 2 extra points on the blade, so it's kind of a wash. You're late, red. Oh, Sharded Nahala to destroy to prevent a Red Hulk trigger. That's a good show. Is he late? Yeah, I wanted the Red Guardian Invisible a bit earlier, so that way they Modoc before they Hella. Why would I Red Guardian mid, chat? It doesn't do anything at this point. Our linear number output here was pretty good. It's a shame it's just like not nearly big enough to keep up with what they're doing.
Minions to me.
Behold my mighty hand.
Thank goodness, thank goodness! Thank goodness these cards came back with -2. Yeah, I'm on the fucking ropes! We actually would have won if I would have put Swordmaster here and Red Guardian here, yeah? And because of the -2, they were -8, which would have been -2 across the board. I needed to not play for all three. I foolishly decided to play for all three because I had Proxima. That was a mistake. Our opponents played Red Hulk on turn 1 every single game. 110% through the game.
Oh, snap.
Red Guardian, I Forge. Let's do it.
Minions to me.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Proxima is so bad for us. Just play her. Yeah, it's probably the line, huh? My god, they're actually playing Luke Cage. Alright, they play Surfer, Strong Guy. Surfer is 3. So they're at 18. Surfer, or Strong Guy is 3. That puts them to 21. Surfer is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That puts them to a total of 29. I am at 27. I'm going to 32. So I am beating Surfer, Strong Guy. So I think I stay. You'll note that I elected to not play my Blade out last turn because by giving them the Blade along with the 2/3 energy cards, they can't activate Strong Guy's bonus with their card drawn for the turn. I don't believe they have any draws in their deck that win the game here. And we know we're beating the 2 best cards we gave them. Oh, you know what? Did they play Invisible Woman? No, yeah, the Invisible Woman's gone. A draw that could have won the game is if they would have gone Invisible Woman, Strong Guy, plus Miramasa. Did Wave into Surfer beat us? Wave into Surfer was only +2 more than the Strong Guy play, and we were at +3, so we were fine. No! Red Hulk on 1! That's exciting. Snap the bar here. Holy video gamers.
I am Iron Man.
Red Guardian would have been ideal, yeah. I think we still win though, right? They play Living Tribunal on the right. It's 10, 17. It's still less than we have in the middle.
Such is my judgment.
It's hard to overstate how much easier it is to enable Strong Guy with his 1 requirement. Also, Bakari responsible for part of us being able to enable him here too, right? Like if Bakari's just like a different Marvel Snap card, we don't get our hand to the point where we get to play him out. You what if you played nothing? Yeah, they were leaving because they would have been like 2 to 8 otherwise. Is this a real deck? We've made some kind of impressive numbers here on the last turns of these games. I feel like Red Guardian is in way more than half of your decks is Red Guardian top tier. Red Guardian is an excellent crutch / interactive card. If your deck's not doing something inherently linear, you need to be able to interact with the decks that are doing linear things, and Red Guardian's one of the best interactive cards in Marvel Snap in general, yeah. Yeah, this deck being able to put up numbers without Surfer is definitely appealing. You know, we're not just playing cards like Brood, where we look at them when we don't have Surfer and we're like, well, shit. I'm just gonna get rid of Door Dimension, I think. Location's pretty mid for us. Speaking of things that Red Guardian takes care of. Bakari here. I was gonna say she's responsible for us having priority, but it's actually not true. We'd have had 5 to 4 either way. But she is a card. Having priority for Red Guardian is often useful, so she's good in that respect as well. I'll do, pig. I'll do. So I play strong guy, and then I have Sif plus Swordmaster on the last turn to turn him on. Sif and Swordmaster to what? Did I stutter, chat? Don't judge him. He likes what he likes. The odds they could add more to the right. They're probably an Ironheart deck. This is probably enough to win the middle while also hedging the right, yeah? This gives me 11, 18, 20, 22, 26.
Victory.
Wong negative doesn't usually have room to fit in Blue Marvel. Wong usually means don't worry about Marvel until you see it. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. You've not had any trouble activating Strong Guy. That is true. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There's a small chance we get magicked here. But if we don't get magicked, so the order these locations are in play actually matters here. If Bar Sinister had been here and Asteroid M had been here, we would have five Nocturnes, but because it was in the other order, we do not. Hey, thanks for dropping off that Prime before I'm off for the rest of the week, Mr. Boats. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Why not wait for them to magic? Because I kind of don't want to give them the bar, right? I guess the bar could be good for me. Maybe the bar could be... Yeah, keeping them off of Limbo is probably important. That's tough. Feels like I can cut either way on that. Well, they're just gonna Wog over here. Yeah, they don't really have a good Wog path. They guys need to play cards to get them out of my hand at this point. They drew three. They drew 3 0 energy cards here. They have Ravona too. It's a lot. It's a lot of zero energy cards.
Escaped.
There's definitely a series of roles Nocturne could have there to win the game. I don't think it's correct to take them on average though. It's gonna be this stupid. I obviously can't snap them because they can be turbo negativing. I won't have anything else to do on turn 5 with this, so I think I just wait. I'm gonna do this to potentially spread out to play for all three. Jade only drew 1 0 cost card here. There's 10, 12, 16, 18 over here. Oh my god, the Lamaria means Makari gets the Surfer bonus. That's actually hilarious. Please let it matter. Please let it matter. Please let it matter. Rats.
I am.
Lukey. What a nifty interaction. Unfortunately, their one negative card was Iron Man. Always is.
Oh, snap.
I don't want to be 3 to 8, so I was gonna snap here. We'll either win this for 4 or we'll be done. And another time we'll have that play better, yeah. Dream Dimension actually doesn't matter for us because we're only gonna play a single 3-drop on 5 anyways, since I already have my Forge played. I guess it could stop us from playing Blade in theory. It means they can't Thor on 5. Yeah, it definitely matters for them. Wow, Central Park giving Wong cover against Red Guardian. Things you hate to see. I'm not gonna Red Guardian this turn because if they Mystique the Wong, I want to be able to Red Guardian the Mystique. And we'll Nocturne not in the middle because if they're gonna Magic, they're gonna Magic in the middle. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of this Wong, and I'm gonna Nocturne the right here, just to see if we could choose Violence on their a secondary Wong. If we hit Makari, we could enable Strong Guy next turn. Build. Could be an Odin build. Or statistically dead Odin.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Oh, we were so close! You needed one less on the left. I guess specifically we needed one more on the right. Alright, gamers. I think on a little bit of BM, I'm gonna go ahead and call that an afternoon. I don't know. I think Makari is probably about exactly as we expected her to be. She's kinda cute and probably very skippable. There's a few different decks that you can play her in that she could not be embarrassing, but I would be very surprised if she's a must-have card where, like, I load up a deck and I'm like, you know what cards you can't replace in this deck? Makari's the cards you can't replace. You can expect daily deck highlights to continue on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel throughout the week while I'm gone. All the best of the stuff we played for the last few days since the OTA happened will be up there. And I'll be back live again on Monday, 6 days from now. Shout out to the real folks who drop by and use their Prime subs while I'm offline. You're the real MVPs. Otherwise, we'll see you next week. Let's find someone to raid here on our way out the door, huh? Sparkles is snapping. I'm gonna send you over there. Wait, they're good people.